Hello and good morning everyone. Match number 11 of Bir GaneshMan Singh National T20 Championship. It's Kosi Province taking on Sudur Pasim Province, an important fixture for both the teams. It's time for the toss, and in the middle with me is the captain of Kosi Province, Ankit Subedi, Hemant Dhami, the captain of Sudur Pasim Province, and match referee Samir Khan. Ankit has the coin and will spin it.
Tail is the call and it is head.
It is head. Ankit, toss जित्नु भएको छ, के गर्न चाहनुहुन्छ?
I'm fielding.
दुईवटै खेलमा पछिल्लो खेलमा चेज नै गर्नुभएको छ, जित हासिल गर्न सफल हुनुभएको छैन. आजको खेलमा के प्लानिङ लिएर आउनुभएको छ?
अब त्यही होइन, तिनटै गेममा प्लान त त्यही हो. अब चेज हामी आज पनि अब विकेट अलिकति होइन गिलै छ, अझै पनि त्यति पुरै सुक्या छैन होइन. त्यही भएर अब फिल्डिङ गर्ने हो. ब्याटिङ चेज भइरहेको छैन, तर अब चेज भइरहेको छैन भन्दैमा अब विकेटभन्दा एगेन्स्टमा जानु पनि मिलेन होइन. त्यही हो, पहिला बलिङ गरेर 120 मुनि रोकेर चेज गर्ने हो. त्यही हो.
केही चेन्जेस रहेको छ टोलीमा?
आज दुईवटा चेन्जेस छ होइन. फिरदोस अन्सारी र सोनु अन्सारीको प्लेसमा भोपाल डङ्गाल र सरवन किसको हिन्छ.
गुड लक.
थ्याङ्क यू.
हेमन्त, टस हार्नुभएको छ, आफूले जित्नुभएको भए के रोज्नुहुन्थ्यो?
हामी टच दियो, बोलिङ गर्थ्यो पहिला.
यो पछिल्लो खेलमा जित हासिल गर्नुभएको छ फाइनली होइन, त्यसपछि टिममा के रहेको छ मोरल, के प्लानिङका साथ उत्रिनु भएको छ यस खेलमा?
योभन्दा अगाडि म्याचमा हामी जित्यो होइन, त्यो कन्फिडेन्स केटाहरू, त्यही कन्फिडेन्सको अब त्यही गर्ने. अब
टोलीमा केही चेन्जेस रहेको छ?
एउटा सेट तको ठाउँमा अनि गजेन्द्र बोरा आज.
गुड लक.
थ्याङ्क यू.
So that's all from the pitch side. Kosi Province, they have won the toss and will be bowling first. Hello and good morning everyone. It's the 6th day of Bir GaneshMan Singh National T20 Championship. Match number 11. Kosi Province is taking on Sudur Pasim Province. There is the lineup of both teams. Hemant Dhami leading the Sudur Pasim side, whereas Ankit Subedi is the captain of Kosi Province. Earlier, Kosi won the toss and elected to bowl first, inviting Sudur Pasim to bat first. Sudur Pasim are coming after a victory in their previous match, whereas Kosi, they have lost both the games, both the previous two games. Abhishek Pal and Gajendra Bohra are the two batters out in the middle for Sudur Pasim, whereas Shravan Yadav bowling the first over for Kosi Province. A couple of changes for both the teams. Two changes for Kosi Province, who are bowling first. Firdos Ansari, who walked off the field yesterday injured, is sitting on the bench, whereas Sonu Ansari, the hard hitter, who has been off color for since quite a time, is out as well. They are replaced by Samir Karki and Bhupal Dangal. In fact, Gyanendra Shrestha and Bhupal Dangal. And the change for Sudur Pasim Province was Sher Malla. It is Sher Malla is sitting out on the bench and is replaced by Gajendra Bohra, who is out in the middle. Abhishek Pal is in great form in this tournament. This time cutting the ball straight to that wide third man fielder. Abhishek Pal, talking about his form in this tournament, scored a 50 in the first game and then was on the verge of scoring a back-to-back half century, then was run out after a mix-up, fell just one run short to his half century. Well, Kosi Province, it is a must-win game for them because they have already lost 2 in a row. A defeat in this game will make their journey very tough. Oh, that was a chance. Very well done at the slip. Still was not able to hold on to that. Very difficult one. Still a chance gone missing. We can see that in the replay. Look at that, was the ace. Oh, just caught that ball, then bounced on the ground. Great effort by the slip fielder there. He's in the second slip. This time takes 2 or 3 steps and has been signalled as a no ball by the on-field umpire Himal Rajgiri. Gajendra Bohra, the tall man playing first match of the tournament, was trying to go over the cover region. Shravan Yadav pulling his length back, but guess what? He has stepped ahead in that from that crease. That is why umpire called a no ball and will be a free hit. What can Gajendra Bohra do in this? He will definitely try to go big, but no connection whatsoever, will just be a single. That was obvious because it's just the first over. Just 2 fielders are out of the 30-yard circle, which are at the deep backward square leg, and then at wide third man. So he tried to go big, but not the connection he intended. That is why it will just be a single. Oh, good movement there once again. Abhishek Pal trying to go big straight away. They are looking for a big shot since this first over, and it's the end of the over number 1. Sudur Pasim are 3 without losing any wicket. Oh, glimpse of spin there. Dipesh Karnal is into the attack for the second over of the match. We haven't seen so much of spin in the power play from Kosi province, but this time looks like they are coming with a different plan. 2 matches they have already lost. The first one against Bagmati province, and the second one yesterday against Lumbini province. A good start for Dipesh Karnal. Well, Kosi, they lost both the games while chasing, and interestingly in the third game as well, they will be chasing the target. Had a talk with Ankit Subedi, the captain of Kosi province, during the toss. They have lost both the games while chasing, and they are once again chasing. We'll continue that conversation. But in meantime, Gajendra Bohra goes to the back foot and plays a cut shot. Will be a first boundary of the day. That's day number 6 of Bir GaneshMan Singh National T20 Championship. Kosi province desperately looking for a win. Sudur Pasim, they are coming after a win as well, so we'll definitely eye for a second win in a row. I was talking about Ankit Subedi choosing to field again in the morning condition. It is obvious the captain will try to give a benefit to our bowlers, and Kosi bowlers, they have done a good job too, but it's the batting lineup who is letting them down. Chasing 139 in the first game against Bagmati, had a great start, and still they fell 7 runs short. That was a poor one from Kosi province batting lineup. And in the second game as well, it was against Lumbini yesterday. Lumbini also scored 138 runs. They were chasing the same target as of against Bagmati, and guess what? They were bowled out for just 88 runs. Poor batting display from Kosi team. Oh, good work there from Dipesh Karnal. Talking about this pitch, it is the same pitch as yesterday. A bit of grass is rolled up at the top of the pitch. Will be a bowler's game in the earlier half of this inning. Will definitely favor the bowler. Will be interesting to see how Kosi bowlers will take an advantage of that, targeting that stump. Dipesh Karnal making an angle. He is not the tall guy, shortest guy, but very talented. 6 runs from second over. Sudur Pasim, they are 9 without losing any wicket. Shravan Yadav will continue. Just gave away 3 run in fact, despite bowling a no ball in the previous over and has been welcomed once again by Abhishek Pal. He's so good at that region. A beautiful shot. Shravan Yadav pitching it up. Abhishek Pal not missing out on that. Abhishek Pal has looked good in this tournament. You can see that in the replay. Was going away. A bit of swing, out swing there. But still, Abhishek Pal so good. Aced and will run down to backward square leg region for a single run. Abhishek Pal, a tall lad, but he stays low in the crease. Maybe to reach for the reach of the ball, it could be. Abhishek Pal, he has looked in a great touch. Standout batter for Sudur Pasim Province so far. Yesterday in the chase as well. Was dismissed for 49 after a mix-up with Raju Rizal. Yesterday Sudur Pasim defeated Gandaki to register their first win. Gandaki were bowled out for 117 runs after being invited to bat first by Sudur Pasim in the morning game. But Sudur Pasim, they took so much time to chase that total. 19 overs is what they needed to reach that small total. Abhishek Pal was the standout batter with 49 runs and was player of the match as well. Oh, this time once again Abhishek Pal trying to go big. Has looked good in that shot. But this time not the connection. No bat involved whatsoever. Well, Raju Rizal we saw Raju Rizal opening the inning in previous two games, but with the arrival of Gajendra Bohra in the playing 11, Raju has been demotivated to probably a number 3 batter. Batting lineup this time, cutting the ball, very good shot, standing in the crease. Just a basic cricket is what Abhishek Pal is playing, and so beautifully played as well. We can see that in the replay. Look at that. Dropped a bit short, was way outside the off stump, and no chance for the point fielder. And the point has been sent to the deep after that boundary. So it's third man and deep point in place outside the 30-yard circle. Just two fielders outside during the power play. This time goes over long on region and will be another boundary. In fact, it is a maximum. First 6 of the day, and what an over this for Sudur Pasim Province. Incredible from Abhishek Pal. This time targeting the stump. Look at that. Using all his power and clears the rope. 16 runs is what Sudur Pasim got from Shravan Yadav's second over. Brilliant cricket from Abhishek Pal. Looks in a great touch in this tournament, and after 3, Sudur Pasim, they are 25 without losing any wicket. Gyanendra Shrestha playing this game. Place of Firdos Ansari was injured in the previous game. Will have to make this count when you get the opportunity. Abhishek Pal once again looking so good in the start. He's a man in form. On the other hand, Gajendra Bohra is not timing that ball really well. Either hitting the top or the bottom of the bat so far. This time tries to go over. Oh, just dropping short of that long on fielder. In fact, the third man it was, I beg your pardon. The other end they are bowling. Gajendra Bohra is struggling a bit, not timing the ball well. Exactly opposite to Abhishek Pal, who looks in a great touch once again. Third game for Sudur Pasim, and it's all Abhishek Pal. A loud appeal, but umpire doing some exercise there. "27 runs already on the board. A good start for Sudur Pasim, and look at that. Abhishek Pal making batting look so easy. Playing with the field once again. Cutting the ball. So good with that cut shot. Look at that. Tall man. And easily. How good is he in that cut shot? Both the tall guys out in the middle for Sudur Pasim, and it's Abhishek Pal who is making the difference. This time crunching the ball, the toe end of the bat, that is why not a good connection. It is definitely a good start for Sudur Pasim. Now Gajendra Bohra, will he react with Abhishek Pal looking so comfortable in the other end? This time he goes up, just clearing that long on fielder. Will not be a boundary, but definitely a couple of runs. And that will close out the over number 4 as well. 9 runs from Gyanendra Shrestha's first over. Sudur Pasim 34 without losing any wicket. Dipesh Karnal, slow left arm orthodox bowler, will continue. While talking about his bowling, always tries to be economical, always looking for that wicket. A short guy, wide arm action he has, makes that angle. A bit of similar to legendary cricketer Shakti Goshen, who also used to bowl with a very wide arm action, creating those angles, making it difficult for the batter. Karnal was a pivotal member for Nepal under-19 team in the under-19 World Cup. We can say he was the main man behind Nepal qualifying for that, because he bagged a miraculous hat-trick against UAE, taking a 5-wicket haul as well. This time off the back foot, pulled away, will be another boundary. Second one for Gajendra Bohra. And the 5th one already for Sudur Pasim. Well, Kosi Province, they have failed to pick early wickets. They got one against Bagmati Province and were completely dominant in the entire match, but in the second game we saw them failing to pick an early wicket. 44 runs is what Lumbini openers added in the previous game. 39 already for Sudur Pasim this time around. Going straight, there is a man and will not be a chance for that man. It's 6 for Gajendra Bohra. He also joins the party. Now both the tall openers from Sudur Pasim are looking in a good touch. Gajendra Bohra struggled a bit in the first few overs. Was not timing that ball really well, but this time around going straight, no chance, no protection will be there if you can hit straight over the bowler's head. Another expensive over for Kosi. It's 11 from Dipesh Karnal's second over. And Sudur Pasim, they are going well, 45 without losing any wicket after 5. Ankit Subedi starts with a wide, bowled all 4 overs in the previous game, also picked up a wicket, was clinical, considered just 24 in that game. Now introduced himself in search of a wicket, bowling the last over of the power play. Picked up 1 wicket in yesterday's game. That too of opener Mrinal Gurung breaking the opening partnership. That is why he thinks he is the one, is the key to break that partnership. Getting a first wicket for Kosi Province. Bowling slow in the air, way outside the off stump. Gajendra Bohra trying to go big. This time once again the same sort of approach there from Gajendra Bohra, but Ankit Subedi having better of him. Kosi Province, they need a wicket. Look at the projected score. It's way early to say. 169. Currently batting with a good run rate, 8.47. It's the same pitch as used just yesterday. A bit of grass was seen rolled in the pitch. And Kosi pace bowlers, in fact Ganendra Shrestha and Shravan Yadav, has failed to generate anything special. Will be a couple of runs. Good running between the wicket from these two. And that is 50 partnership up for the opening pair. 6 runs from Ankit Subedi's first over. Sudur Pasim, they are 51 without losing any wicket after the end of the power play. I was mistaken in the previous over saying Ganendra Shrestha playing is coming in for this game. In fact, it was Rowan Kisku and Bhupal Dangal coming in for this match. Ganendra bowled well yesterday. Just remember him picking a wicket, 1 wicket as well. That was of informed batter Akash Tripathi, and Rowan Kisku, the newcomer in this game, will be bowling the first over after the power play. Is bowling over the wicket, comes down the track, taking 2 or 3 steps, had just one stump to aim at the fielder and fails to do so. Bhupal Dangal, the fielder there. Gajendra Bohra has played 22 balls. Yesterday we saw a sluggish knock from Raju Rizal. Scored a first boundary in a T20 match in 40th ball. Was not a big target they were chasing, but definitely a run rate will come to play in some point of the tournament. It is a round robin tournament, 7 provinces. They are battling out in this Bir GaneshMan Singh National T20 Championship being held at Mulpani Cricket Ground. After the completion of round robin format, every team playing 6 matches each. It will be the top 2 teams that will play in the final, and that was a chance of a run out. A direct hit could have done the damage for Gajendra Bohra, running at the non-striker's end, puts on a desperate dive to save himself. Well, Gajendra Bohra was part of Means PM Cup campaign for Sudur Pasim as well. Played few matches but didn't had any special in those 4 or 5 games, I reckon. And talking about Abhishek Pal, he is the main man for Sudur Pasim at the moment. Scored a 50 in the first game of the tournament. 49 is what he was dismissed. In the previous game also scored 1 half century during the Kosi Province Trophy. That too against Nepal Police Club, if I remember well. And that's the end of the over number 7. A good one from Shravan Kisku. Sudur Pasim, they are 55 without losing any wicket. Ankit Subedi bowling the 8th over, and a good paddle sweep from Gajendra Bohra there to welcome him for the 2nd over. Was good in the previous one, but straight away a boundary to start with. Over number 8. Field is widespread after the completion of power play. Oh, this time targeting that stump. What a ball! A Yorker from off spinner. How rare is that? Oh, everyone is smiling. What a great ball that is to dismiss. Gajendra Bohra played with the batter's mind there. Batter definitely not hoping for that one to come, and he has been knocked out by Ankit Subedi. Gajendra Bohra scores 29 in his first game of the tournament. That's the first wicket down for Sudur Pasim. The opening pair added 59 runs for the first wicket. It's 59 for 1 after 7.2 overs. We can see that in the replay as well. The previous wicket, the first wicket, and it's Naren Bhatt is the new man in the crease, a very talented young man. Scored 47 runs in the first game and built up a good partnership alongside Abhishek Pal. The duo are once again out in the middle. A good running between the wicket this time around. 2 runs has been taken. Naren Bhatt was part of Nepal under 16 team during ACC Under 16 Eastern Region Tournament. That's high in the air. Could be out. No, just one bounce. Ahead of long on fielder. And Bhatt had a great tournament in that one. Scored a century in the final against Malaysia. Was brilliant in the men's PM Cup for Sudur Pasim as well. Scored a century in that tournament as well. Was part of Nepal A squad in the recently concluded series against Ireland Wolves. We'll talk more about that in the next over. It's 8 over gone. Sudur Pasim has 63 for 1. Well, Shravan Kisku comes in to bowl the 9th over of the game. A wicket in the previous over for Kosi. Finally a breakthrough after 59 runs. Opening stand between Gajendra Bohra and Abhishek Pal. 29 runs is what Gajendra scored. An informed pair of Abhishek Pal and Naren Bhatt out in the middle. Pal scored a 50 in the first game, 49 run out in the second one, and it's the third game he's playing. Has looked good so far. 30 runs from his bat. Will be one more run. And Naren Bhatt, we were talking about, he had a great men's PM Cup campaign. Scored a century in that. Very young batter. He was called for Nepal A squad that played one-day games against Ireland Wolves. He played 2 of those games, scored 15 in one and was dismissed cheaply in the first game. A great talent to look out for Sudur Pasim province. They are full of talented players. So many national players. The current national players coming from that region, including the Tiger Dipendra Singh Airi, Avinash Bohra, Vinod Bhandari, also coming from that region. Kamal Singh Airi, Pradeep Airi, so many in the past as well. This time plays well. Deepesh Kandel also does well in the deep, but it will be 2 runs nevertheless. Good running between the wicket, good communication between these two. We saw in the first game as well against Karnali it was. The duo sharing a game-changing partnership. Though Sudur Pasim were defeated in that game, was a great chase by Karnali. It was Dinesh Adhikari who changed the game for Karnali, registering the first victory for them. Good shot off the back foot, a chance of a run out, and guess what? They have taken an extra run from that throw. Shravan Kisku, the bowler, is not happy. Look at that, having some word with the fielder. Abhishek Pal and Naren Bhatt added 86 runs for the second wicket against Karnali. These two young batters so good. Trying to be cheeky this time. Was trying to play with the field because fine leg is up. No more fielders in that region. Tries to go over that one, but will be a single run to end the over. 6 runs from that. Sudur Pasim has 69 for 1 after 9 overs. Souzan Khimire has been introduced straight away, tossing it up in the air, playing comfortably. Naren Vatt, and will be a double for him. Well, not a scorching sun out in Mulpani at the moment. It was great heat yesterday, a bit different kind of weather today. Strong wind, strong breeze was around the stadium in the second game yesterday. We saw that affecting the game as well, but it's all good at the moment. A proper environment to play a cricket game. Proper weather here. And Sudur Pasim, they are going well so far. Oh, this time trying to go over. We'll have some catching to do. And guess what? This has been the story of Kosi province. A sloppy work at the deep that has resulted to a maximum. Not the good work there. I reckon Shravan Yadav was there. And will be a maximum. Look at that, coming across. Was premeditated for that 6, and guess what he did? Yes, it was Shravan Yadav there. And good cricket from Abhishek Pal. Right after hitting that 6. Going off the strike. Not giving any chance for the bowler to plan more about him. To set up him. And guess what? This over, 11 runs already with 1 ball to come after that single. Another good over for Sudur Pasim. Abhishek Pal looking so good. Oh, nearly chopped on, but luckily nothing danger for Abhishek Pal at the moment. And that's the end of the 10th over. We are halfway through to the first inning. Sudur Pasim, they are going so well. Abhishek Pal and Naren Vatt in the middle. They're 81 for 1 after 10 overs. And players and officials, they will have a drinks break as well. Well, welcome once again after that short drinks break. It's Sudur Pasim Province taking on Kosi Province. Sudur Pasim, they were invited to bat first in the morning. After losing the toss, Ankit Subedi elected to bowl first in the morning condition to give a bit of an advantage for the bowler, but not going good for Kosi at the moment. Sudur Pasim, they are going good, and finally Abhishek Pal has connected that one, playing with the field, and will be a boundary. He's making batting look so easy, playing all around the ground. We saw him coming down the track, playing that slog sweep over the mid wicket. Now goes towards that fine leg reason, being cheeky. Moves to 46. Look at that, it was premeditated. I will go there, I will score a boundary there, because that is the vacant reason, and does well as well. To all the viewers just tuning in, it's the match day number 6 of Bir GaneshMan Singh National T20 Championship, match number 11. Sudur Pasim playing their third match after a defeat and a victory in the previous two games. Third game for Kosi as well, but they are yet to win a game. Hoping to win one today. A good turn there from Deepesh Karnal, surprising Abhishek Pal. Good ball finally. Oh, this time pulls out the reverse sweep. Keeper failing to collect that one. That is why they will take a single run for that. 1 by to end the over number 11. 7 runs coming from that. It's 88 for 1. Well, Ankit Subedi comes back into the attack. Oh, looking for 2. Would have been a trouble. At the right time, Naren Vatt sending his partner back. "39 runs already added for the second wicket. 59 is what the openers added. Gajendra Bohra is scoring 29 runs. This time comes down the track. Naren Vatt has a fielder there, and will be a catch for the man at long off. Second wicket down. Naren Vatt trying to go up and over, was pitched fuller by Ankit Subedi, so clever. A bit of turn there as well. Second wicket is down for Sudur Pasim Province. Catch taken by Anil Lamichhane there at the deep. Naren Vatt walks back for 8. In the replay as well, we can see got the elevation, but not the distance he wanted. Simple catch for the fielder there. Sudur Pasim Province, they are 89 for 2 after 11.3 overs. Kiran Thagunna is the new batter in the middle for Sudur Pasim Province after the departure of Naren Bhatt. Another talented batter, Kiran, had a great men's PM Cup campaign that earned him a spot in Nepal A side as well. But this is a different format. It's not been that clinical in T20 format. Well, in fact, it's Basant Karki was walked in at number 4 in place of Kiran Thagunna. A bit of mix-up from Sudur Pasim in their batting lineup. Kiran Thagunna normally batting at number 4, but it is Basant Karki who walks in. That's the end of the successful over from captain Ankit Subedi. He is leading from the front with the ball in hand as well. It's 90 for 2 after 12 overs. Basant Karki, the left-handed batter. This time a big swing straight away and a simple catch. Sauzan Gimire was expensive in his previous over. Gave away 12 runs in that. But a wicket in his first ball of the second over. Basant Karki straight away coming and going for that big shot. Sauzan Gimire giving a bit of flight in that. And a simple catch for the fielder at long on. 2 quick wickets for Kosi Province. They will be very happy, and it's that man once again, Anil Lamichhane. Oh, that is a bit of problem in the graphics. Naren Bhatt, not this time. It is Basant Karki who has been dismissed. Seems like Shravan Yadav is the catcher there at long on reason. Third wicket is down for 90 runs. 12.1 over. It's been bowled. Can Kosi turn it around from here? The projected score, that is 148, was 160, 170 at some point of the game. Sudur Pasim Province, they had a good opening partnership. 59 runs added by Abhishek Pal and Gajendra Bohra. Abhishek still out in the middle. Big swing straight away from the batter coming out. Looks like Deepak Bohra it is. Yes, it is Deepak Bohra. The hard hitting batter was also part of the Nepal under-19 team, that famous under-19 World Cup in South Africa. Comes out to support Abhishek Pal. Vision 48. In fact, that will be 49 runs with that single. In a great form, Abhishek. Oh, was a chance there. but runs toward the boundary, beating that backward point fielder. Was a bit short backward point fielder there. And a welcome boundary for Deepak Bohra. You can see that in the replay, dropping it short wide outside of stump, not getting a connection there, and a chance gone missing. Second time in this game, Kosi Province not being able to capitalize the chance they have got, and that is what Deepak can do when you give him a second chance. 2 runs, good running between the wicket. A big round of applause from the dugout for that second run. Maybe Deepak Bohra is sent ahead to boost that run rate. They have a strong batting lineup. Sudur Pasim. A mixed bag over this. Sauzan Gimire coming back and taking a wicket in the first ball, and then 9 runs coming from that over. It's 99 for 3 after 13 overs. Ankit Subedi comes into the attack for his last over of the day. Abhishek Pal on 49 at the non-striker end was dismissed for 49, a run out. That was after a mix-up against Raju Rizal. Once again trying to go big, Deepak Bohra. No messing around. Trying to do what he has been sent for. Oh, cuts that ball and gets the better of the fielder there. Between the point and backward point. 4 runs once again for Deepak Bohra after 3 consecutive dot balls. You can see that was turning away and going between those 2 fielders. Ankit Subedi has been good so far. 4 runs from 4 balls this over. This time turning it in. The previous ball that was going away. Well, plenty of batting yet to come for Sudur Pasim. Raju Rizal, the wicket keeper, and the star batter Kiran Thagunna yet to come. Narayan Joshi can play a quick cameo as well. And that's all from Ankit Subedi in the bowling department for today. 22 for 2 is what he got from his 4-over spell. 6 overs still remaining in the first inning in fact. Sudur Pasim there 105 for 3. Deepesh Kernel into the attack for his last over. Abhishek Pal on strike and will be a single. Second 50 for Abhishek Paul in the tournament. He's in a red hot form. He is the main man for Sudur Pasim. 51 in the first game, 49 runs to follow. Could have been a back-to-back half century, but a mix-up there with Raju Rizal. Ended his inning to 49 this time. In the third match, he capitalized well and 50 runs in 37 balls. Leading from the front, Abhishek, 4 boundaries and 2 sixes in this inning. This time bowling it very wide, and this has been the strength of Deepak Bohra in this inning. 3 boundaries. Third boundary for him, and all 3 boundaries has come from the cut shot, giving a license to play a cut shot there, and very well connected as well this time Deepak Bohra. Good one, punch off the back foot after scoring a boundary. This time the reverse sweep comes out at the right time because there was no fielder in the deep at the third man region. Playing with the field once again, Abhishek Pal. Look at that, very well timed as well. Also, third man was very wide inside the circle. That is why he brings out that unorthodox shot and connects very beautifully for a boundary. Second boundary of the over that. A good over once again for Sudur Pasim. Dipesh Kadel turns wicketless today, 33 without picking up any wicket. Sudur Pasim, they are 115 for 3 after 15 overs. Now pace bowler has been brought back. Final 5 overs remaining in this first inning. High arm action. Kanindra Shrestha to bowl the 16th over of the match. How many can Sudur Pasim get in the remaining 5 overs will be interesting to see because they haven't lost so many wickets. Just 3 wickets lost. Plenty of batting yet to come. Abhishek Pal shit on the crease. Smacks the boundary. 6 runs from the bat of Abhishek Pal. How good is he in batting? Man in form, is in a red hot form. 3 matches, 3 big innings from that tall man. The tall man standing tall once again. Look at that, came across and played with his straight bat. Everything this man is touching is turning into the gold. This time coming off the back foot and will be a simple catch for mid-wicket fielder Shravan Yadav, the fielder there. And a praise from Deepak Bohra for Abhishek Pal. A great inning comes to an end in that fashion. We can see that in the replay. Dropping shot, Ganendra Shrestha. A good thinking from the bowler as well, because the batter was shuffling around in the crease, going towards the offside region sometime and coming in the onside region sometimes. There's the end of the Abhishek Pal. 60 runs, 41 balls, 5 fours, 3 sixes. Ganendra Shrestha finally dismissing him, and a big sound of clapping from Sudur Pasim dugout as well for that inning. Look at that once again in the replay. Ganendra Shrestha being clever, knew Abhishek Pal will try to do something special because he has already completed his half century, will go for big shots. That is why pulls the length back, drops shorter, and Pal trying to play that pull shot, fails to connect. And finally Kiran Thagunna is the new batter in the crease, classy batter. As we talk about him being in a great form in the 50 over format, was in a great touch during the men's PM Cup, was called for Nepal A side, played few matches in the same ground against Canada as well, but that was the different format. This is the different format. Haven't been that special in T20 cricket. A gentle touch and a single to start with. The projected score is 157 runs. Raju Rizal, Narayan Joshi are the batters yet to come for Sudur Pasim. Ganendra Shrestha picked up 1 wicket in the last game, got 1 in his second over, a good one, 8 runs and a wicket, 16 overs gone, 123 for 4. Well, Shravan Kisku will bowl the 17th over of the game. Time for some firework from Sudur Pasim batters. Deepak Bohra and Kiran Thagunna are the two batters out in the middle. Deepak Bohra has looked good. 3 boundaries for him so far. So powerful. Has a strong arm. The defeat against Karnali in the first game. Posted 143 runs despite having a good start. And Karnali chased that in 18.4 overs, handing a defeat to Sudur Pasim in their opening game. In the following one, they defeated Gandaki. This time straighter. Kiran Thagunna trying to go big, missing out on that. will just be a single. In the last game we were talking about Sudur Pasim, they were chasing 118 runs and was a slow intent from them. This time a different scenario, batting fast, need to post a big total. They do have few batters who can hit long sixes, yet to come, waiting for their turn. And Deepak Bohra, also a strong player, is capable of those in the middle. Shravan Kisku coming in the playing 11 for today's game, has done well so far. So far so good for Kisku. 13 runs is what he has conceded. Well, the opening pairs added 59 runs for Sudur Pasim in this game. Gajendra Bohra and Abhishek Pal. Then another 30 odd runs partnership for the second wicket. (151) is the projected score. How more can Sudur Pasim get? Deepak Bohra not finding anything so far, apart from 3 boundaries. He has scored. All those came as a cut shot in a shorter length delivery. He's trying to go big, trying to clear that boundary rope, but not successful so far. Kosi bowlers, brilliant, coming back in this game after a decent opening partnership by Sudur Pasim batters. It is an important game for Kosi. They are looking for a victory. And Kiran Thaguna, we can see that swinging wildly, but Shravan Kisku once again getting better of him. A cutter there to end the over. 17th over comes to close. It's 127 for 4. Well, a big shout to end the over, but denied by the umpire there. Ganendra Shrestha bowling the 18th over of the match. Looks like missing the leg stump there, going down the leg, making that angle bowler. Kiran Thaguna and Deepak Bohra both are struggling at the moment with trying to play those big shots. Look at that, Kiran straight away batting at offside. Ace, and what a great take that is, a fumble and dropped at the end. What just happened there? Minas Thapa looked like a great one-handed catch, diving towards his right, and at the end fumbled. Look at that in the replay. Was a great take there, and at the end late to react, had to stretch full one-handed and dropped at the moment. Deepak Bohra once again. Ganendra Shrestha getting better of him. No sign of big shots coming. They are trying, but not the connection. Not getting anything better from the bat. Bowlers, they are winning the battle at the moment. Kiran Thagunna goes big this time. Completely vacant the cow corner region. Targeting that area. One bounce and into the fence. Kiran Thagunna finally gets a boundary, a much needed one to boost his confidence. Shuffling around straight away was premeditated. And one bounce and into the fence. They need plenty of those in this one. In this inning, if they want to post a big total, 132 is what they have got so far. High in the air. Is a chance. Fielder from long off. A big run from him, and finally in the second attempt was fumbled, but at the end it's a catch taken. 5 wickets down now. Sudur Pasim, look at that, had to cover a lot of distance, slipped at the end, a bit of juggling there, and finally a catch taken, and Kiran Thagunna is the man to be dismissed. Second wicket for Gyanendra Shrestha. Good over this. In the death over, good death bowling from Shrestha. Kiran Thagunna, he walks back for a run of ball 7 run. Sudur Pasim are 132 for 5. Narayan Joshi, who walks in ahead of Raju Rizal. Raju Rizal still in the dugout. Narayan Joshi is capable of those big shots. We have seen so many destructive little cameo from Narayan Joshi. Is capable of clearing that boundary easily. Very destructive player down the order. Deepak Bohra had a good start to this inning as well, but now all of a sudden 21 ball 23 for him. Straight away, Narayan Joshi, no messing around. First ball boundary to start with. Was in his arc. Stayed in the crease and played very late. Powerful man, look at that. Having a word with his partner Deepak Bohra, describing how he played that shot. How he mastered that. Easily beating the fielder. And a mixed bag over, 9 from that and a wicket as well. 136 for 5 after 18. Over number 19 to be bowled by Shravan Kisku. Deepak Bohra on strike. This time once again. The thing about Deepak Bohra is trying to smack that ball. Not just looking for a timing, but is trying to generate that power. Shravan Kisku so good in this game. Just 14 runs conceded from his 3 overs. Will need to maintain that. But will not be easy in the death with Narayan Joshi and Deepak Bohra in the middle. With both swinging their arms. Look at that, Narayan Joshi once again swinging. This time was not the better connection, but still a boundary towards the third man region, completely vacant. No fielders outside the ring in that area. Also in fine leg region, no fielder outside, and the bowler pulls the third man outside the 30-yard circle. So we have a deep third man, deep point, long on, long off, and a deep mid wicket as 5 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. What will be the planning from Shravan Kisku after conceding that boundary? Balls a bit wide, a good delivery, dipped low as well. Narayan Joshi swinging it, missing out on it, and wicketkeeper Minas Thapa also failed to collect that ball. 1 run taken brings Deepak Bohra in the strike. Deepak Bohra has tried to generate that power. He's trying to use his power, not playing with the field. Need to be clever. Standing on the middle stump, will surely come across. No, takes a few steps and will be a dot ball. In fact, a chance of run out. But a precious dot ball. Deepak Bohra, the struggle is continuing. Will swing, this time comes across and once again misses out on it. Once again keeper fails to collect, and once again that single run. 1 run by. Good over, has been clinical in this one. Shravan Kisku following the batter, going wide, bowling slower, taking pace of the delivery. Successful so far. Last ball yet to come. Narayan Joshi is sitting on the off stump. Goes for it. And a good catch taken there. That is the end of Narayan Joshi as well. The finishing has been the problem for Sudur Pasim. In fact, every team in the tournament so far. And that continues. What a good over this from Shravan Kisku. Just 7 runs, that 2 after 2 extra runs taken as a bye. Narayan Joshi will have to walk back. We can see that in the replay. Oh, was a cutter. That is why Narayan Joshi struggled in that one. Was high in the air and a good catch taken by the fielder as well. A drop catch could have resulted to 1 or 2 extra runs. That is why so important taking catches. And a wicket for Shravan Kisku in his last over as well. 19 for 1. Brilliant from Kisku. Last over to come. This time off the back foot. Good shot. And beating the fielder for a boundary. Good start to the last over. Deepak Bohra playing very late, opening the face of the bat. All 4 boundaries he has scored has come from the caught shot. In that point, backward point region. There is deep backward point in place. Deepesh Karnal surveilling that area. But Deepak Bohra starts with a boundary in the last over. Oh, loud appeal. Umpire straight away moving from his spot and signalling a leg bye. Good comeback from Gyanendra. And Basant Khatri is the new batter in. In place of Narayan Joshi. Will be facing the fast delivery. Oh, low full toss towards that long on region. Will be single more. Kosi Province, they will be happy with single run taken by Sudur Pasim. They will be looking for a boundary. Not much has come in this death over. Kosi bowlers, they have done great work in the death overs. Once again a slower one outside the off stump. Read that well Deepak Bohra and he smacks a boundary towards the extra cover region. Easy picking when you read the slower ball. Turning that one into a half volley. Also was way outside the off stump. That is why it was very easy for Deepak Bohra to pick that one. Was a gift, we can say. Oh, once again trying to go big, and guess what? Deepak Bohra was unmoved and the non-striker batter. He was already in the Deepak Bohra's end. Basant Khatri will have to walk back, and Hemant Dhami will run quickly just to sit out on the non-striker end for the last ball of the first inning. Deepak Bohra wants to play that last ball, wants to finish in a good note. But what can he do? 153 runs is what they have got. Oh, targeting that pad, is unable to get any bat on it. And what a great end for Kosi Province. Brilliant ball. One leg by to end the over number 20. Sudur Pasim Province, they have managed to post 154 runs for the loss of 7 wickets after the allotted 20 overs. They had a good start, a great one from the opening pair. Gajendra Bohra and Abhishek Pal adding 59 runs for the opening stand. 160, 170 was looking a par score at some time after that decent opening stand. But a bit of struggling in the middle overs. And 154 is what they have got on the board after playing all 20 overs. That is the batting scorecard of the first inning. Abhishek Pal and Gajendra Bohra with a brilliant start. Bohra walking back as the first wicket for 29 runs. Naren Bhatt and Basant Karki then were dismissed cheaply. 2 early wickets that changed the scenario of game. However, Abhishek Pal continuing his good run, man in red hot form, scored a half century, second one in the tournament, 60 runs for him. Deepak Bohra unbeaten till the end, 32 runs is what he got, and no special contribution down the order, 7, 8 and 1 for Kiran Thaguna, Narayan Joshi and Basant Khatri respectively. 154 runs is what they have got after playing full 20 overs. Abhishek Pal the difference there, and there is the bowling scorecard. Gyanendra Shrestha and Ankit Suvedi with 2 wickets each. Shravan Kisku and Sauzan Ghimire also got 1 wicket each. Shravan Kisku and Shravan Yadav, in fact Shravan Kisku and Sauzan Ghimire got 1 wicket is from Kisku. 19 runs from his 4 overs. Brilliant. Just 8 extras considered by the Kosi bowlers. A good comeback from the bowlers of Kosi province to restrict Sudur Pasim to 154 runs. There is the partnership. 59 for the first wicket between Abhishek Pal and Gajendra Bohra. 30 runs were added by Abhishek Pal and Naren Vatt for the second wicket, and no special one. After that, Abhishek Pal and Deepak Bohra added 32 runs for the fourth wicket, but no special partnership down the order. That is why not the big target, not the big score Sudur Pasim wanted. 154 on the board. They definitely wanted more than that and looked good at the start. That is the match summary after the completion of the first inning. Abhishek Pal right on top for Sudur Pasim with 60 runs. Deepak Bohra and Gajendra Bohra, 2 Bohras also adding 32 and 29 runs respectively. Gyanendra Shrestha and Ankit Subedi, the 2 pick of the bowler for Kosi province with 2 wickets each. And Kosi province, they need 155 runs to win the first match. We will leave you with the highlights of the first inning until we come back with the chase of Kosi province, who need 155 runs in 20 overs. Welcome back to the every viewers watching us live in Kastamandap Gold television as well as in the digital platform of Bir GaneshMan Singh Foundation. It's the match number 11 of Bir GaneshMan Singh National T20 Championship. Kosi Province taking on Sudur Pasim Province. Earlier we saw Kosi inviting Sudur Pasim to bat first. Sudur Pasim batted till the 20 overs and posted 154 runs for the loss of 7 wickets, and we are back with the chase. Kosi Province were searching for their first victory, will require 155 runs if they want to grab the first point in the tournament. Meanwhile, Sudur Pasim, they are also looking for a back-to-back victory. Hemant Dhami will be bowling, opening the bowling attack for Sudur Pasim, whereas Minas Thapa and captain Ankit Subedi are out in the middle for Kosi Province. Interestingly, Kosi, they have lost both games while chasing. The first game against Bagmati, they failed to chase 139 runs, falling short by 7 runs. Also, in second game, it was the same number of target they were chasing, 139 runs against Lumbini, but they were crumbled down to 88 runs, losing a match by big 50-run mark. Minas Thapa completely in out of touch since quite a time, apart from that 85-run knock in Bharatpur Chitwan during inter-province men's cricket. That was very short boundary in Gautam Buddha International Cricket Stadium, but it's different case here at Mulpani Cricket Stadium. A bigger boundary. Kosi, they definitely need a special one from Minas Thapa. Sonu Ansari is sitting out on the bench. A bit of fumble there from the fielder, and will be the first run for Minas Thapa as well as Kosi Province. Ankit Subedi has looked well in the tournament, scored 17 ball 36 in the first game against Bagmati, capitalizing all the loosener balls bowled by Bagmati bowlers. But in the second game, he was trapped ahead. Not a big contribution in that game for Ankit Subedi against Lumbini Province. He was dismissed for 11 in that game. A young captain leading the young team. One batter need to step up like Abhishek Pal did in the first inning. Scored 60 runs. Man in red hot form. Hemant Dhami, the captain of Sudur Pasim, is leading the side. It's third tournament he's leading Sudur Pasim Province. Raju Rizal, the wicket keeper, sitting behind the wicket, used to lead the team, but the team management has handed a captaincy role to young man Hemant Dhami, and that is a good thing as well. Experienced campaigner in the side, giving a captaincy role to young player. We have so much cricket to play. Just 19 years of age, Hemant Dhami was part of Nepal under-19 team as well, but sadly missed the under-19 World Cup in South Africa due to a leg injury he got in the practice match. Was hit by Sompal Kami's straight drive, and end of the good first over from Hemant. It's 2 runs without losing any wicket. Kosi Province. Narayan Joshi will bowl the second over, getting that movement, going outside the up stump, was way wide this time. Ankit Subedi, like people and we talked in the previous games, is always looking for that drive away from the body, not covering the line. That is what is putting him in a problem. Once again, the same display in the previous ball by Ankit, and the same one this time, and that will cost the wicket. Was going away. Ankit Subedi looking for that drive, not covering his foot, not on line, just swinging his bat. That will cost his wicket. First wicket down for Kosi Province. The problem continues for Ankit Subedi, caught behind by Razu Rizal. Narayan Joshi gets the first wicket in the second over, and Ankit Subedi walks back for 3. Kosi Province, they are 2 for 1 after 1.2. Problem early on once again for Kosi Province. Captain Ankit Subedi is dismissed for just 1. And Bhupal Dangal, newcomer in this game, walks in at number 3. Narayan Joshi inviting the batter to drive. Will be a first run from the bat of Bhupal Dangal. Narayan Joshi in great form in this tournament. 2 wickets in the first game, and the same number of wickets in the second game against Gandaki as well. 2 for 16 in the first and 2 for 14 in the second. Shows his bowling with a healthy economy as well. Performing nicely lately in the domestic circuit, that earned him a spot in Nepal A side against Ireland A side. Played 1 game against Ireland, Narayan, picked up a wicket in that. So he do have a one T20 wicket for Nepal as well. Has been the part of all franchise league. Nepal has hosted, has played Everest Premier League, has played Dhangadi Premier League, Pokhara Premier League, and also inaugural Nepal T20 League as well. Represented Biratnagar Super Kings in the captaincy of national captain Rohit Paudel. Has played ace level cricket for Nepal as well. Narayan, a good one, a successful over from Narayan Joshi, 2 runs conceded and 1 wicket taken. Kosi in trouble, 4 for 1. Eman Dhami will continue, and Dhami on the other hand, starts with a bouncer, a surprising one straight away, a bit of bat involved and then crashing onto the helmet. Will be a mandatory concussion test. We can see that in the replay. A fiery bouncer ball there. Look at that, Hemant Dhami starting off with the bouncer. A good planning from the captain himself. Will be a mandatory concussion test after hitting the helmet. It is mandatory in international cricket. Will be some checking to do. If he's okay, looks okay, and is ready to continue. Look at that in the replay. Straight away. Oh my god, that's painful. And medical team once again being busy from the early morning. Tense dugout, Kosi province. Nothing going well for them in the tournament. Lost the first 2 matches, chasing 155 runs against Sudur Pasim, and then early wicket down. No batter in form. All trouble for Kosi province in the tournament. They need someone to step up, they need someone to score some runs, they need someone to lead the way. But that is not the case. Nothing going well for Kosi province in the power play, in this tournament in fact, and in the power play as well. Yesterday also we saw them losing 2 or 3 wickets during the power play, and look at that, what a ball from Hemant Dhami, pulling the length back, playing with the batter's mind. Bhupal Dangal had no clue how to react on that. Dhami also has picked up 3 wickets in previous 2 matches, 2 in the first game against Karnali and 1 against Gandaki. Has already played a ODI for Nepal. Has played only 1 ODI, and guess what? He grabbed 3 wickets in that. This time going down the leg side will be called as a wide. His ODI debut came against Canada in February in TU Cricket Ground. Picked up 3 wickets in a debut match. Haven't played any game after that. Has played for Nepal A team as well. 150 over game. In fact, a 20 over game it was against Ireland Wolves in TV cricket ground. This time inviting a batter to drive. Bhupal Dangal trying to drive that one towards the cover region. No connection whatsoever. Complete domination from the Sudur Pasim bowler so far in this game. Clueless from Kosi batters at the moment. Minas Thapa also struggling. Bhupal Dangal, the newcomer in the playing 11, has looked off color as well this time. Just opening the face of the bat. Will not be any run. Hemant Dhami very economical. This time was a fuller one, driving that ball, getting a better connection, still finds the fielder. Will not be any run, just 2 runs coming from Hemant Dhami's second over as well. Kosi Province, they are 6 for 1 after 3. Narayan Joshi will continue and will maintain his line and length straight to the stumps. Targeting his reward, his money there. This time very good shot from Minas Thapa, playing with a straight bat. That is how you react to the balls. Going straight, targeting that stump. Look at that. A bit of swing there as well. Going away, it looks. But Minas Thapa came across and timed that ball really well. First boundary for Minas Thapa. In fact, the entire Kosi team. Minas Thapa is a very experienced campaigner. He's played cricket for so many times. But lately, he looks a bit off color. This time playing with the cross bat will be a second boundary for Minas Thapa. Coming across once again. Narayan Joshi not doing any special, not following the batter, going straight, and has been punished by Minas Thapa for doing that. Look at that, Minas Thapa going across, was batting at the leg stump, moves to the off stump, and he uses his wrist, a bit of wrist coming into the play. Second boundary for Minas Thapa. This time tried to go over extra cover as it looks. A big shout from the batter himself, not being able to connect that ball. Good over so far for them. 8 runs has come, 2 boundaries, singles. Could be beneficial for them. As I was saying, Minas Thapa takes a single to close out the over number 4. 8 runs coming from that over. Kosi are 15 for 1. Well, an interesting decision from Captain Hemant Dhami there, bringing in Naren Bhatt to bowl the 5th over of the game. Bhatt bowled 1 over in the previous game, that was in the death over, and picked up 2 wickets. Has been welcomed by that crunching shot, a beautiful sound of the willow. Minas Thapa welcomes Naren Bhatt with the boundary. On the knees and then going over the cow corner region. Look at that, was outside the off stump, not much pace and offer. And Minas Thapa using his power straight away, a fielder in wide long on region there. Also a fielder outside the 30-yard circle in deep mid wicket. Looks like they are inviting Minas Thapa to play that slog sweep to make him a mistake. That looks like a planning for him, because Minas Thapa usually plays so much of slog sweep, is so good at it. Or to stop playing him that shot, because usually makes a mistake while playing in the offside region. There is one fielder sitting alongside square leg umpire, and that looks like a plan. Look at that, 2 fielders sitting on deep mid wicket and wide long on region, and Naren Bhatt is continuously bowling outside the off stump. A good planning. They've come up with a plan for Minas Thapa. There is a backward point and a point in place as well. Off spinner bowling outside the off stump. Minas Thapa is struggling. Good cricket from Sudur Pasim. Naren Bhatt doing good as well this time. A good bounce was an offer, slow in the air, cut shot, and that will be it. Started the over with a boundary, but 5 dot balls to close out that one, the first one from Naren Bhatt. After 5 overs, Kosi Province, they are 19 for 1. Arjun Saud, we can see Arjun Saud there, member of Nepal national cricket team, watching the game of his province Sudur Pasim. Saud comes from Sudur Pasim region, and there is another Saud, Naren Saud, coming into the attack to bowl the last over of the first power play. Bhupal Dangal, 1 run from 6 balls, will face the left arm spinner and straight away an appeal. Height could have been the issue there. Hit on a thigh pad of Bhupal Dangal. Minas Thapa straight away having a word with Dangal there. You can see that in the replay. Well, that is in fact this particular ball, trying to cut that one, not getting any bat on it, will be another dot ball. Defensed it and a tight single taken. That is how you play. If you are struggling, just find a way to take that single. Just rotate the strike, go off strike. Because bowlers normally have a different plan for different batters. They need to mix up the length, they need some adjustments. That will what cause the trouble for the batters. If you rotate your strike in a regular interval, was a ace, outside ace this time around, and they have taken a single run. Kosi Province, it's been some time they played a good cricket in national domestic leagues. We saw them struggling in men's PM Cup. They did well in Biratnagar, their province, in their home ground. It was in Kosi Province Trophy where they played a semi-final. In men's national sports, they lost the first game, and in the GaneshMan Singh National T20 Championship as well, they have already lost 2 and are in a tricky situation in the chase of 155 runs. The power play has come to an end. Kosi Province, they are 22 for 1. Well, the end of the power play. Now 5 fielders can go outside their 30-yard circle. And that is what Naren Bhatt was called for. He mistimes the ball, was high in the air and has been dropped by Narayan Joshi. A very good fielder. No clear judgment there. Plan rightly executed by Naren Bhatt. In fact, it was Bhupal Dangal there, I reckon. Bit of sun might be the problem. No sunglasses on. Completely misjudged that. Narayan Joshi. Yep, it was Bhupal Dangal was playing that slog sweep. 2 runs were taken from that drop catch, and single right after that brings Minas Thapa on strike. A long on and cow corner and place for Minas. Long off is there, deep cover is there, and deep square leg is there. The 5 fielders protecting the boundary. Backward point, extra cover, short third man, also short mid wicket is in place. Sloppy running there, we can say, because there was a chance of couple of runs, but they have settled down for just a single. They need to take those extra runs to put the pressure back in the fielding side. Already one catch dropped. Once again straight away trying to take that single, and Naren Watt, he has been clinical. Just 4 runs from this over as well. After 7, Kosi are 26 for 1. Sher Malla is on the bench for Sudur Pasim today. That is why they are using most of it from Naren Watt. Has already bowled 2 and has been economical as well. In fact, this time Naren Saw, the left-handed spinner, will continue. It's high in the air. Once again a chance, and drops in between the bowler and the wicket keeper. A slight confusion between them. Another chance gone missing for Sudur Pasim Province. Look at that. Invited the batter to hit. A bit of good bounce on that as well. And right in between the bowler and the keeper. A better communication would have resulted a second wicket for Sudur Pasim. But not the case. Minas Thapa gets a life. Comes down the track, Bhupal. But will just be a single. Hemant Dhami protecting that long off region. Good shot off the back foot. Finally playing one good cut shot. Minas Thapa struggled that against Naren Watt. Well, during the toss, had a talk with the captain of Kosi Province, Ankit Subedi. I asked him about Kosi losing both the matches while chasing, and you once again choose to bowl first. Ankit says they were just playing according to the condition. We losing while chasing, that is just a record, and we can't go against the condition. We will play against the condition. And things are not looking good for Kosi Province in the third game as well. 30 for 1. Chasing 155 runs. A good score this in this pitch, especially in the morning game, because we have seen teams struggling to Chase the target of 130, 140, 155 is a good target. A good score posted by Sudur Pasim Province. They're not, I mean, they will not, definitely will not be happy with 154 because they had a good start to the inning with the openers adding 59 runs. However, it looks good so far. 125 runs is what Kosi need from 12 overs. Run rate 10.42 is what required run rate. Naren Bhatt coming in for his third over. That was the replay of the previous ball. This time very well run. It was Bhupal Dangal's call to take the double run. And has completed easily. 10 ball 20. In fact 20 ball 10. Look at that, the previous ball. Minas Thapa trying to get his bat away, but hitting it on the bat in the process. Bhupal Dangal once again was looking for 2, but rightly denied by Minas Thapa at the moment. Thapa now has moved to 20 runs strike rate. Not good at the moment, but he can accelerate that at any moment if he can, and it will be beneficial for him as well as his side. Once again trying to play that cut shot against Naren Bhatt, the ball going away and missing out on it. A bit of interesting stuff there in the few balls ago, that was. Well, in a T20 cricket, this sort of innings put your team in trouble. Not only one batter, both the batters, they are struggling. Boundaries are not coming. Only single and doubles, that too, 2 or 3 ones in only 1 over. This time pulls out the reverse sweep. Was trying to play with the field, but Naren Bhatt so clever. Good ball from him. A good over from him as well, just 4 runs from that. After 9 Kosi Province, they are 34 for 1. Naren Saud will continue. Left-handed spinner comes down the track. Minas Thapa had enough. Bat involved and will be a maximum for 6 of Kosi's inning. Finally, Minas Thapa connecting something and gets the result he intended. This time makes room for himself. Wanted to go over the extra cover, but the ball in fact went to the cover fielder. Will be a single. A good one from Minas Thapa. Off the strike straight away after hitting a 6 runs. Oh, loud appeal. Coming across, Bhupal Dangal trying to play that sweep shot. Runs have been given means there was a bat involved in that shot. Once again tries to go big. Minas Thapa, that is the main shot which he plays continuously, but not having a better connection once again. Comes down the track, this time Bhupal Dangal, and will be a man to be dismissed. In fact, it is Minas Thapa. A bit of confusion there in the scorecard. It is Bhupal Dangal. Second wicket is down for Kosi Province. Bhupal Dangal struggling in the middle, not finding any better connection. Tried to generate a power, taking few steps, but easy catch for the fielder there. It was Hemant Dhami who took the catch in the deep, and that is the second wicket down for Kosi Province. They are 43 for 2 after 9.5, and it's time for the drinks break. Well, we're right back after the drinks break. 10 overs have been bowled. Kosi Province struggling in the middle. 44 for 2. Susan Thapalia is the new batter coming in the crease for the support of Minas Thapa. These two need to do something special, else it's the third straight defeat calling for Kosi Province. Well, we are halfway through to the chase. Kosi Province need plenty of those. Oh, what an effort that is in the deep. Oh, Agony for the fielder. Was a great effort. And at the end, it is a boundary. Susan Thapalia has come with a different intent. Strong man, Susan, the left-handed batter. Will be interesting to see that effort in the replay. It was Abhishek Pal, the man in red hot form, fielding down at long off region. Look at that in the replay. Oh, that was a catch chance. Flying Abhishek Pal did so well. A direct hit there. A loud appeal from the fielders as well. But Thapalia, he was well inside the crease. Great effort from Abhishek Pal there in the deep. Once again in the replay, look at that flighted ball. That was this ball, the single run taken one. We were talking about the first ball of the over. Was touched up in the air. Susan Thapalia going for the big shot. Abhishek Pal trying his best. But at the end, well, the thing is, Sudur Pasim captain, he has played with the mind of Minas Thapa, because there are two fielders in long on and cow corner region where Minas Thapa is very strong, as that is why he comes across and tries to go over the mid wicket region, because that is the vacant region. The other fielder in leg side region at the deep is at deep square leg, and also there is backward point in place, so they are just bowling outside off, hoping for Minas Thapa to make the mistake. And Minas Thapa this time comes down the track, plays straight, no chance of stopping that. Stop it if you can, says Minas Thapa. Beautifully connected this time. This is the timing he's missing on him. Look at that, a bit across and then takes 2 or 3 steps ahead. One bounce into the fence, both long on and long off fielder. Just watching the ball go over the boundary there. This time plays a cut shot. Bottom of the bat will just be a single. Good over nonetheless for Kosi province, because they were batting at 4 point, just over 4, run rate of just over 4, but this over have yielded them 12 runs. Naren Vatt ends his spell, does well, 22 runs is what he considered from 4 overs, was unable to pick any wicket. Kosi province are 56 for 2 after 11. Basant Khatri will bowl his first over of the match, 12th over. Deep in the crease, once again looking for that cut shot. Minas Thapa not finding a better connection. So much time Minas has spent in the crease. 37 balls is what he has played already. 4 boundaries and 1 6 in his knock. Look at that, long on and deep mid wicket in place, alongside deep square leg in the leg side region, and in the offside it's long off and deep point in place. A short cover, in fact short keeper in place, that will disallow Minas Thapa taking those steps. If he takes those, will be in risk of losing his wicket if not got any bat on it. Brilliant planning against Minas Thapa. Now Basant Khatri need to execute. Ball's a bit wide, high in the air. Will need some catching to do. This time a safe catch. No mistake this time from Narayan Joshi himself. He was the one dropping the catch in the earlier phase of this inning. Not this time, sir, says Narayan. And it's Minas Thapa who will have to walk back for 34 runs. Looked like a pace of delivery from the Basant Khatri. Minas Thapa having a slow walk back to the pavilion. Not happy with himself. 38 balls is what he played for 34 runs. Strike rate of 89.47. Kosi Province, they have lost their third and are 57 for 3 after 11.2 overs. Basant Khatri gets a wicket in his first over. Will be very happy with that. Third wicket is already down. Samir Karki scored a bit of runs. Oh, chance of a run out there. A better throw could have been resulted in the end of Samir Karki's inning. Ball just bounced a bit high just ahead of Raju Rizal, the wicket keeper there. We can see that in the replay. A good pickup, throw, and look at that bounce. A normal bounce could have ended Karki's inning there. A bit of trouble there for him as well after putting on the dive to save himself. .59 for 3 in a tricky situation in this says Kosi Province. Need a big one from someone like Susan Thapalia, else it's slipping away. They are racing towards their third consecutive defeat. A good first over from Basant Khatri so far. One wicket in his first over. Susan Thapalia started with a boundary. 2 runs in his 2 balls after that one. No foot movement in there. Was looking to go big. Changed his mind at the end. And that will be a single run to close out the over number 12. Kosi has 61 for 3. Gajendra Bohra, the newcomer in this match, coming to bowl the over number 13. A chance of a run out. A loud appeal, and yes, given away. Square leg umpire Himal Rajgiri raising his finger. Not a good running between the wicket from Susan Thapalia. Will cost his wicket. They were looking for a second run. Will be interesting to see that in the replay. Low full toss way outside the up stump. Fielder picking it, throwing it to the right end. Razu Rizal doing a good job there, right in time to dislodge that bail. And yes, Susan Thapalia will have to walk back. A good decision there from the umpire as well. Had a close look at it. Susan Thapalia could have been the difference for Kosi province, but not today. A run out. Walks back for 8 runs. Kosi province, more trouble for them. 62 for 4. Sarwan Yadav comes in at number 6 after the departure of Susan Thapalia, and that is how he was dismissed. Look at that. A good throw from South there. Was a low full toss. Once again outside off. And Samir Karki. In fact, it's Ravan Yadav who is taking the strike, because I beg your pardon, Susan Thapalia was dismissed in the striker's end. And look at that, tossing it up outside the off stump. Aerial shot, easily clearing that boundary. Will take some time for ball to come, because that has cleared the fence of the ground. Small dimension ground. Boundaries are big, but the dimension of ground, it is pretty small. The fence right after the boundary rope. That is why a bit of problem when players hit a big sixes. And Shravan Yadav has introduced himself with that big six. Will go again. Will drop just ahead of that cover fielder. Will be a single run. Kosi province once again heading towards a low score. 88 runs they were bowled out in the previous game. That is the second lowest score in this tournament. The lowest is 81, made by Karnali Province. Is a chance there, jumps the fielder. In fact, it was not a chance, and it is a 6 runs. Looked like it is going to the fielder's hand at the moment, but it's the other way around. Look at that, playing a sweep shot, good one, a good elevation in that as well. Fielder jumping, just going over him, and a good cricket. Single right after a 6. In fact, it has gone to the boundary. Oh, what is happening out there? Just guided it there, Samir Karki. Look at that, it was a low full toss and a bit of sloppy work there from the fielder. Could have done better there. Short extra cover fielder. This time missing out on it. An eventful over, everything happening in that. A dot ball, single, 6s, wickets, 4 runs, and at the end it's 18 runs conceded from first over of Gajendra Bohra. A wicket of Susan Thapalia in that as well. It was a run out, and after 13, finally a run rate of Kosi Province has gone up that 6 run mark. It's 79 for 4 after 13. Spin to continue, but it will be a left arm spin. Naren South good so far, 17 for 1 after 3 will be his last over. Tap and run there from Shravan Yadav. 2 6s in the previous over. This time making a room. There is a cut shot, well done by a fielder there. And a good running between the wicket as well. 2 runs taken. Good work there by the batters. Now these two have showed their intent, which was lacking in Kosi Province till the 11-12 over of the match, of the chase in fact. Look at that, needed 73 runs in 39 balls. They need to swing at the moment, and Samir Karki and Shravan Yadav are doing so. They're showing the intent now, playing those big shots, but no boundary in this over. A clinical one from Naren South to end his 4. Just 23 runs conceded, 6 runs from this over. 85 for 4 after 14, Kosi Province. Well, over number 15 will be bowled by Hemant Dhami, who has only bowled 2 so far in this game. Just 4 runs given away. Straight away going for that shot. No holding around now from the Kosi batters. They are going for it, and it is the time also. If not now, then when? The run rate is rising up and up, currently at 11.83, the required run rate. And will be interesting to see the bowling change from Hemant Dhami as well, because 6 overs remaining in this game, 2 each remaining for Narayan Joshi and Hemant Dhami. These two will bowl the full over quota for sure. And that was a good Yorker targeting that block hole. Steal, they have managed to steal 2 runs from that. Good cricket from Kosi at the moment. And 2 overs each for Hemant Dhami and Narayan Joshi. Will have to get more 2 overs from either Basant Khatri or Gajendra Bohra. Basant has done so far good so far, but Gajendra, he was expensive in his first over. That too can be a game changing one for Kosi Province. They still have a chance, but will be very difficult to score against someone like Hemant Dhami and Narayan Joshi. Swinging away, no bat involved whatsoever. Always difficult to play Hemant Dhami, who is very good at his line and length, mixing up his line and length. Up and over, and will be a boundary. Short pitch delivery outside the off stump. Shravan Yadav going for it. You can see that in the replay as well. Look at that dropping shot, going up and over. Over the third man fielder for a boundary. Much needed one for Kosi. They need to counter attack Hemant as well, because they can't risk of not targeting one bowler due to that required run rate, which is currently at 11.81, soaring up and up, making room for himself. Missed away, missed by the keeper as well. One bye taken. Eight runs come from this over. Hemant Dhami, very clever. Look at that mixing length. Bowled a shorter one, the previous one. Fuller one has bowled 1 Yorker in this over as well. What's coming up? A low full toss, edged, and will run down towards the boundary. A second one of the over. Hemant Dhami not happy there. In the replay, look at that. Coming down the track, lower part of the bat, running towards the fine leg. Important boundary. Runs are coming, however it is coming. 12 runs from Hemant Dhami's third over. Kosi Province are 97 for 4 after 15. Narayan Joshi to bowl the over number 16, his third over as well. 11 for 1 in his 2. 58 runs needed for Kosi. 5 overs they have got. Are we heading towards another thriller? We have seen so many close contests in this tournament already. The last over thriller. A bit of better start could have been a different scenario for Kosi at the moment. Look at that, going up. There is a protection there. Abhishek Pal. Feeling it starts with a single run. Singles will not hurt Sudur Pasim. Unless the boundary comes in that particular over, because the required run rate that is currently near to a 12 run mark, and the batters, they are using their feet continuously, taking couple of steps ahead, dancing down the track. Narayan Joshi pulling his length back. An important dot ball. They do need a couple of boundaries in every over now. Will not be an easy task to do. A lower full toss and gone. Narayan Joshi comes and picks up a wicket. Samir Karki, who looked good. Look at that, shuffling around here and there. Was a low full toss, but straight to the fielder's hand. Another wicket down. Samir Karki played well, showed some intent, made sure that Kosi, they do have a chance in this game as well, but eventually walks back for 14 ball 22. 2 4s and 1 6s. 1 6 in that inning. Pasant Karki, the catcher there. Kosi Province, they are 98 for 5 after 15.3. That was the replay of the wicket in the previous ball there. Look at that. Toe end of the bat was a lower full toss. An easy catch. That brings Deepesh Kandal in the middle. Comes in at number 7. Is known for his strike rotating ability, but will have some power hitting ability to do at the moment, and it starts with a boundary. Oh, what a nice placement that. Narayan Joshi dropping a bit short there. Look at that. And easy guidance. Deepesh Kandal so good in those shots. Wicket and a boundary. Deepesh Kandal, a short guy, can play a shot though. Has a good batting ability. Yesterday in the commentary box we were talking about his batting ability as well. Look at that, driven away, beautiful shot. Will it be a couple of runs? No, will settle down for just a single. Six runs only from this over. Can Shravan Yadav end it on good note? boundary, in fact, will make them happy. Swings that one, will not be a boundary, will definitely be a single. And that's the end of the over number 16. 51 runs required from the remaining 24 balls. Seventeenth over of the game will be bowled by Basant Khatri, and starts well. Has bowled one in the previous, gave away just 5 runs, picked up 1 wicket as well. Important over this one. Great sportsmanship there. The fielder of Sudur Pasim tying up the shoelaces of Deepesh Kadal, and bit of acknowledgement at the end as well. This time targeting the stump, fuller one will clear the rope. Much needed 6 from the bat of Shravan Yadav. If not my top order will do, if top orders can't do, I will do it by myself, says Shravan Yadav. Look at that, coming ahead. This has been the tactics of Shravan, and hitting the side screen straight. Good shot. How will Basant Khatri react on that? Long on, long off, both in place. A short keeper right away to prevent Shravan Yadav from taking that steps. This time tries to go over the mid-wicket region. One bounce before reaching the fielder there. Now what will Deepesh Kadal do? Shravan Yadav on the other end, he's going for that big shots. He's trying to pull something. Trying to pull back Kosi province in this game. Very difficult for them to score 21 ball, 44 runs at the moment. Goes for it, and very well done as well. Not much bounce on that, and Deepesh Kadal capitalized it pretty well towards the mid-wicket region for a boundary. Second one for him. Look at that, almost on his knees. Deepesh Kadal, different scene when he's batting. A short guy Deepesh, but definitely can play shots. Look at that, shuffling around, goes big this time using his wrist. Will just be a single. Six 1 4 1, 12 runs in this over. a good one, but they definitely need more on this one because Hemant Dhami and Narayan Joshi, they are waiting to bowl next 2 overs. Trying to go big. There was a chance of a run out, a bit of fumble, and will be a single to close out the over number 17. 13 runs, a good one for Kosi Provians. After 17, they are 117 for 5 and 38 runs more required from 18 balls. Narayan Joshi will bowl the over number 18. 18 for 2 in his 3. Can Shravan Yadav do some wonder? Already took 2 or 3 steps before Narayan Joshi delivering that ball, and Narayan Joshi rightly pulling it back. Look at that in the replay. Well, if you are taking that step, then I am not bowling this one. Interesting battle. Shravan Yadav, what can he do in this one? Oh, tries to go big, right inside that wide mark. Good start for Narayan Joshi in this 18th over. Takes step, smacked it, and he's a no ball as well. Oh, it's all happening here at Mulpani Cricket Ground. Narayan Joshi overstepping there, and will be a bonus run for Kosi Provians. They have taken a double as well. Look at that. Smacked it, no ball, signalled. Good footwork there by Hemant Dhami, stopping the boundary. Boundary could have been more problem for them. But still, Shravan Yadav, the good thing about it is they have taken a couple of runs and Shravan Yadav is in the strike. Narayan Joshi having a look at where the field is set. Free hit coming up, goes big. Is that clearing the boundary? Yes, it is. In fact, it will clear the entire fence and will go out of the ground. What a shot that is from Shravan Yadav. Enormous. Great power. Dropping it short. Way outside the off stump, steal. Good reach of the ball. Shravan Yadav smacks it for a 6. 9 runs have come from these 2 first ball. Started with a dot and then was 2 in the no ball. And it was a free hit where Shravan Yadav smacked a 6. Yadav pulling it back for Kosi Provians. 17 ball 33. 3 sixes in his knock so far. What will Narayan do now? Will he look for that Yorker? Yep, definitely. That is the best way to deal. Looking for that couple of runs that will bring Deepesh Kandal in the strike. Good comeback from Narayan Joshi after being hit for a 6. A long chat between Shravan Yadav and Deepesh Kandal. What to do? Now there's definitely a good chance for Kosi Province to win this one. 5 wickets is down, 126 runs on board, 29 runs more required. 14, in fact 15 balls they have to do so. 10 runs already in this over, 3 balls yet to come. What will be the planning against Deepesh Kandal? Straight, going straight, and Shravan Yadav happy with a single there, brings himself into the strike, the powerful man Shravan Yadav. At one stage there was no chance for Kosi to come back in this game, but a bit of cameo from Samir Karki, and then this inning of Shravan Yadav has pulled back Kosi Province in this contest. That is what T20 cricket is. An inning can change the scenario. Smacked it. Will definitely not be a boundary. Will just be a single. They've taken one extra run as well there. Good running between the wicket. Shravan Yadav was not his day in the bowling because considered 19 from his 2 overs, and he's doing wonder with his bat now. This is exactly the over Kosi Province were looking for. 13 runs already from this one. 1 ball yet to go. What will Narayan Joshi do? Straight away targeting that block hole. Single run taken, 14 from it. And the good thing for Kosi Province is Shravan Yadav will take a strike with himself. After 18, Kosi Province, they are 131 for 5, requiring 24 more runs. Well, 18 overs have been bowled, 131 for 5, 24 runs required. At one stage, Kosi Province, they were 98 for 5 in 15.3 overs. Seems like it was all over for them, but it's that inning of Shravan Yadav, 20 ball, 37. Oh, interesting. No wide given there. The umpire thinks it was within the reach of Shravan Yadav. Deepesh Kandal, also a good cameo of 11 runs from just 5 ball. That is what T20 cricket is about. A momentum can swing anyway with one special inning. One special inning can win you a match. And Shravan Yadav's this inning has been special so far for Kosi. Once again going away, wide called. Shravan Yadav sitting on off stump. His mark is on off stump. That is why Hemant Dhami bowling it pretty wide. There is a cover in place. There is wide third man. In fact, a backward point in place. Once again, same delivery. Going over the extra cover region, trying to go over the extra cover region, Shravan Yadav. And Hemant Dhami having a better of him. Dipesh Karnal straight away coming to his partner, having some words. Not easy to hit Hemant Dhami. He has been clinical, just 16 runs conceded by the pacer. This time smacked. Very powerful. No chance for both long on and long off. That was very straight and powerfully hit as well. That is the power of Shravan Yadav. Look at that. Came across an umpire. Mind your leg, umpires. Because Shravan Yadav is hitting it very hard. Very good shot around. A big round of applause from the Kosi dugout there. What will Hemant Dhami do now? Is it Yorker? Goes wide once again. Shravan Yadav misses out on it once again. Important dot ball. Yadav, maybe he was expecting a Yorker to come. It was very well bowled from Hemant. Within that wide mark. Takes step once again and smacks it. Beating the extra cover fielder for 4 runs. Oh, what a shot that is. If not 6, I'm dealing with the boundaries. Says Shravan Yadav. Look at that. Clever this time. Knew once again Hemant Dhami will bowl the same kind of delivery. Was premeditated. Took 2 or 3 steps. Few steps. Targeting that area. Made it a low full toss. And smacked it for a boundary. 9 runs have come from this one. 1 ball yet to be bowled by Hemant. Last over probably will be bowled by Basant Khatri. If Yadav can take a single in this one, then 14 runs will be required in the last over. Will probably be bowled by Basant Khatri. Was expensive in his previous over. 13 came from his over. There is a chance for him. A bit of suppling there in the field. Hemant Dhami, a pressure for the bowler as well, because Shravan Yadav is hitting cleanly. 25 ball 45. What is coming? Steps once again, looking for that run. No, says Dipesh Karnal. Oh, a precious dot ball to end the penultimate over. Look at that in the replay. Few steps ahead, back of the hand. A pace-off delivery. And that is what troubled Shravan Yadav. Interesting. Oh, what a game we are witnessing. The first game of the 6th day of Bir GaneshMan Singh National T20 Championship. 11th match of the tournament. Kosi province winning the toss and inviting Sudur Pasim to bat first. Sudur Pasim made 154 runs And in the chase, Kosi Province, they were struggling till the 14-15 overs. And then this man, Shravan Yadav, completely changing the momentum towards Kosi. They do have a good chance of winning it. Basant Khatri to bowl the last over. 15 runs required. Intense. Captain and bowler having some chat about the field's placement. Umpire says, be quick. Dipesh Karnal to face the first ball of the over. For the left-handed batter, it's deep square leg in place. Deep third man in place. There is a deep cover. Long on, deep mid wicket. Fine leg is inside the circle, extra cover inside the circle. A dot ball to start with. Oh, what a good start that. Important dot ball. A bit of lack of match awareness between Dipesh Karnal and Shravan Yadav as well, because in the last ball of the previous over, Karnal could have gave away his wicket to bring back Shravan Yadav in the strike. This time aced and will run down to a boundary for a 4 runs. Well, I can do it by myself, says Dipesh Karnal. Not really very intended, but will be happy with the outcome. Third man was very wide. That is why that beat the fielder and run down for a boundary. Dot and 4, 11 more runs from 4 deliveries. Interesting. Thriller 1, 4 ball, 11 runs. The set batter who have scored the highest run for Kosi, 45 runs. Shravan Yadav at the other end. It's Dipesh Karnal who's facing the ball. Has also done well so far, 7 ball, 15. Will need to do more. Oh, swings it. Is that a catch taken? No. Dropped it. Means Shravan Yadav is back in the strike. He do have 3 balls to score that remaining 10 runs. Thanks to that fielder dropping a catch there, says Shravan Yadav. Look at that. Oh, was a hard chance there. Definitely not the easy one. Gajendra Bohra putting on a dive. Was a tough chance. But that rightfully brings Shravan Yadav in the strike. Heartbeat fast. Everyone sitting up and looking what's coming up next. Basant Khatri. Shravan Yadav has played him so well. Who will have the last laugh? 3 ball, 10 runs. Here we go. On the slot, smacks it. And will just be a single. Bowler was saying hit that, but rightfully done by the fielder there. Basant Singh Karki didn't hit that ball because there was no backup in place. Could have resulted in more runs. Rightly done by the fielder there. Very difficult for Kosi Province. They came so close in this chase, despite being in a pitiful situation during the middle overs. Still the middle overs, still 14-15 overs. It was all Sudur Pasim. But now it was Kosi's game to lose. But Basant Khatri has done well. 2 balls, 9 runs. Dipesh Karnal on strike. Swings that one. Is that a boundary? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh, what a match we are witnessing here. 5 runs is required from last ball now. To tell you, we will go to a super over if the score is tied. teams will not share 1 point each. Instead, it will go to the super over until the final result is decided. So a boundary can lead this match to a super over. Are we witnessing a first super over of this tournament? Can Dipesh Karnal do it? Or can he smack a 6 to win it for Kosi province? Or will it be Basant Khatri who will ensure the victory for Sudur Pasim? Oh, what a game of cricket this. Momentum shifting here and there. A bit of shuffling in the field. Where will he ball? The fielding suggests he will target that stump or the pad of the batter in fact, because the offside region is well vacant. The cover region completely empty as it seems. Yes, no fielder in the cover. If Fuller won, then Karnal can smack it towards the cover region for a boundary. Last ball, here we go, 5 runs required. Swings it straight to the third man's hand. Just a 1 run, nearly a victory for Kosi province, but that word nearly matters the most. Shravan Yadav and Dipesh Karnal tried so well, but at the end it's Sudur Pasim province who bag a back-to-back win. Kosi province, they have lost 3rd game in a row. Oh, what a game of cricket we just witnessed. 15 runs were required from the last over. And guess what? Sudur Pasim province, they have won by 3 runs. A boundary in the last ball could have resulted to a super over. But that's not the case. Sudur Pasim, they do have a last laugh. They emerged victorious by just 3 runs. What a game of cricket we had. Kosi province winning the toss, inviting Sudur Pasim to bat first. Sudur Pasim managed to post 154 runs on the board. And the chase we just witnessed, Kosi province scoring 151 runs and falling short by just 3 runs. Very well tried by Shravan Yadav, who scored unbeaten 46 runs. Also Dipesh Karnal scoring 10 ball 21. And at the end it's Sudur Pasim winning the match by 3 runs. We will leave you with the highlights of the interesting battle, and we will come back shortly with a post-match presentation. Keep watching Custom Mandap Gold. Welcome to the post-match presentation between the match of Kosi Province and Sudur Pasim Province. Well, what a thrilling encounter we just witnessed. Sudur Pasimले कोसीलाई मात्र 3 रनले हराउँदै प्रतियोगिताको दोस्रो जित हासिल गर्न सफल भएको छ. पहिलो ब्याटिङ गरेको सुदूर पश्चिमले 154 रन बनाउन सफल भएको थियो भने जवाफी ब्याटिङमा उत्रेको कोसीले लक्ष्य नजिक पुगे पनि 3 रनले पछि पर्न पुगेको थियो. 151 रन बनाएको थियो कोसीले र यति बेला पोस्ट म्याच प्रेजेन्टेसनमा प्लेयर अफ द म्याच अवार्ड प्रदान गर्ने बेला भइसकेको छ र सो अवार्ड प्रदान गर्नको लागि आज हामीसँग हुनुहुन्छ मिस्टर विनोद दासज्यू, फर्मर क्याप्टेन अफ नेपाल एन्ड क्रिकेट म्यानेजर अफ क्रिकेट एसोसिएसन अफ नेपाल. सरलाई यहाँ निम्त्याउन चाहन्छु म. र आजको खेलको प्लेयर अफ द म्याच फर हिज ब्रिलियन्ट ब्याटिङ डिस्प्ले अभिषेक पाल. Abhishek is in red hot form. Second half century for him in the tournament. 60 runs from 41 balls. Also a check for Abhishek. 60 runs from 41 balls. 5 fours and 3 sixes. Thank you sir. Abhishek, थोरै कुराकानी गरौँ. अभिषेक दोस्रो जित टोलीको अनि लगातार प्लेयर अफ द म्याच अवार्ड पनि कस्तो छ यो फिलिङ?
फिलिङ अभियसली राम्रो थियो. मैले हिजो पनि भनेको थिएँ हजुरलाई, विनिङमा टिम इफ जितिरहेको छ भने त्यसमा कन्ट्रिब्युट गरेको भन्दा खुसी केही पनि लाग्दैन होइन. त्यही भएर खुसी छौँ सबैजना.
एकदमै रेड हट फर्ममा देखिनुहुन्छ. ब्याटिङमा रन बनिरहेको छ होइन. तपाईँले ब्याटिङ गर्दा ब्याटिङ निकै नै इजी छ जस्तो देखिरहेको छ. थोरै आफ्नो ब्याटिङको बारेमा पनि भनिदिनु.
ब्याटिङमा के हेर्नु त्यो, म के भन्छ भित्र गएर सिम्पल प्लान छ कि बल टु बल खेल्ने हो, जस्तो बल आउँछ त्यस्तै खेल्ने, अनि बाँकी केही थिएन त्यस्तो.
गुड लक गोइङ अहेड.
थ्याङ्क यू.
So that's all from the post-match presentation. We will come back shortly with another exciting match. Till then, keep watching Casta Mandap Gold. Second match as well. So that's all from the pitch side. Madhya Province, they have won the toss and will be batting first. Good afternoon, everyone. Second match of the day, 12th match of Bir GaneshMan Singh National T20 Championship. It's Karnali Province who is taking on Madhes Province at Mulpani Cricket Ground. It's time for the toss. Both the captains are out. Divan Poon, the captain of Karnali Province, Rahul Mandal, the captain of Madhes Province, alongside experienced match referee Samir Khan. It's time for the toss, and Divan Poon will spin it.
Head is the call. And it is head.
Head was the call and it is head. राहुल टस जित्नु भएको छ, के रोज्न चाहनुहुन्छ?
म ब्याटिङ गर्न चाहन्छु पहिला यो पिचमा।
यो आज मधेसको चौथो खेल रहेको छ, दुईटा खेलमा जित हासिल गर्नुभएको छ, के प्लानिङका साथ उत्रिनु भएको छ आज?
त्यस्तो खासै प्लानिङ छैन, हामीले एक गेम वान गेम एट अ टाइम लिइरहेछौँ अनि त्यही हो सिम्पल प्रोसेसमा आफ्नो ट्रस्ट गरिरहेछौँ, त्यही हो।
टोलीमा धेरै इन्जुरी रहेको छ, केही चेन्जेसहरू रहेको छ यस खेलको लागि?
हजुर इन्जोर हुनुहुन्छ तर आज चाहिँ रिप्लेसमेन्ट भएको छैन अनि राजेश यादवको ठाउँमा आज सन्नी शाह खेल्दैछ।
गुड लक टु यु।
थ्याङ्क यू।
दिवन, कमिङ आफ्टर अ विन, के रहेको छ यस खेलमा प्लानिङ?
प्लानिङ त्यही नर्मली छ जस्तो पहिलाको म्याचेसहरूमा थियो। सो 1-1 गेममा गइरहेको छौँ। सो होप आज पनि बेस्ट दिन्छ केटाहरूले।
पछिल्लो खेलमा निकै नै उत्कृष्ट जित हासिल गर्नुभयो होइन? त्यस खेलपछि केही रहेको छ यसमा चेन्ज?
चेन्ज छैन, सेम टिम छ हाम्रो जुन लास्ट म्याचमा थियो।
गुड लक टु यु एज वेल।
थ्याङ्क यू।
So that's all from the pitch side. Madhes Province, they have won the toss and will be batting first. I'd like to welcome everyone, to all the viewers watching this game live in Kastamandap Gold as well as the digital platform of Bir GaneshMan Singh Foundation. It's Karnali Province taking on Madhesh Province in the 12th game of the tournament. Earlier, Madhesh won the toss and decided to bat first in the second game of the day. Rohan BK and Sahil Patel are the openers out in the middle for Madhesh Province, whereas it's Diwan Poon who is bowling his second over and third over for Karnali Province. Well, Karnali, they are coming after a thrilling victory against Sudur Pasim Province, whereas Madhesh Province, they won the first two matches and then were defeated in their last game. In fact, they were defeated by Gandaki Province. So that's the end of the over number 3. Madhesh Province, they are 9 without losing any wickets. So Deependra Rawat will continue and will bowl the 4th over. Karnali Province, they have been performing very well in the domestic crickets. Lately, their performance is up to the mark. Very used to seen as the minors till quite a few years back, but now they are a very strong side. Registered 4 victories in men's PM Cup in 2024. They registered a win against Gandaki, Lumbini, Kosi and then APF. That was in a different format, but in Kosi Province Trophy also, high in the air, we'll talk that later. But in meantime, the first wicket has gone. Madhesh Province, they have lost their first wicket. It's Rohan BK who will have to walk back after that sluggish knock. Look at that, Deependra Rawat tossing it up. BK trying to come down the track and smack it over the fielder. But Dinesh Adhikari, safe hands. First wicket down for Madhesh. They are 10 for 1 after 3.3. Oh well, Mayan Yadav is the new man in. Has been a good toss in this tournament so far. Madhesh Province, they have lost an early wicket. Rohan BK trying to go over. No connection whatsoever. And that's first wicket down for Madhesh. Rohan, he scored 32 runs in the first match. and then in the following two matches he was dismissed for a couple of runs and a single run against Lumbini and Gandaki respectively. Yet to find a form. Rohan Bigan was dismissed cheaply today as well for 4 runs. That brought Mohan Yadav in the crease. He do have one half century in this tournament against Lumbini in the second game. All double digit score for Mayan. Sahil Patel also have one half century in the tournament. He scored a match winning 67 in the opening game of the tournament. Modest Provians, they are without the regular captain Pawan Saraf, who has been sidelined due to the injury. Rahul Mandal leading the side. So many injury concerns in Madhesh camp. Rupesh Singh also injured, missing out on the playing 11. Rajesh Yadav was also injured and missed several matches, and now he misses out again. He has been replaced by Sunny Shah, who is playing the first game of the tournament. So chance for Sunny to rise as well. Brilliant over from Dipendra Rawat, just 3 runs and a wicket in that. After 4, Madhesh Province are 12 for 1. Divan Pun have decided to continue himself for 3rd over. Very economical so far. Just 5 is what he has given away. Also, in fact, no change for Karnali Province. They are continuing with the winning side. Anuj Kumar Chanara missing out again. A great win for Karnali as well in the previous game against strong Sudur Pasim side. Sudur Pasim posted 143 runs on board, and then Karnali chased down it in 18.4 overs. They lost early wickets in form of Ravindrajang Sai and Bipin Rawal, but it was Dinesh Adhikari who pulled it off for Karnali with that 19 ball 31. That was one of the best game we witnessed in this tournament, and earlier in the morning also we saw another thrilling one between Kosi Province and Sudur Pasim Province, with Sudur Pasim winning by just 3 runs. So it is an important game for both the teams, because oh my god, as we were talking about, it is an important game for both the teams. An important wicket has fallen for Madhesh Province. Sahil Patel, the wicketkeeper batter, will have to make his way towards the pavilion. Look at that. Oh, tossing it up, just bouncing ahead of the batter, trying to go over, but straight to the captain Divan Pun's hand. Second wicket down. Sahil Patel walks back for 14 balls, 7 runs, caught and bowled by the captain of Karnali Province, Divan Pun. And Madhesh Province, they are on trouble early on. It's 12 for 2. Well, once again, Madhya Province have decided to promote Arniko Yadav at number 4. We have already seen a blistering half century from Arniko's bat. The fastest half century of this tournament belongs to Arniko Yadav, 21 ball 50. He was batting at number 4 in that game as well. Brilliant power hitting against Lumbini Province it was. And that concludes the over number 5 as well. Madhya Province, they are 13, losing 2 wickets. A third over in a trot for Deependra Rawat as well. It means both the left arm spinner will close out the power play for Karnali Province. Good start for Karnali Province. They have already picked 2 wickets, removing both the openers. Arniko Yadav is so strong with his arms, strong arms. Is a very good slogger of the ball. We have already seen so in this tournament, a blistering one from him. They have done well so far. Just the current run rate is just 2.73 at the moment. Both left arm spinners, Captain Divan Poon and Deependra Rawat, doing well for the team. Both have already got 1 wicket each. So many dot balls. Oh, it has been called as a no ball. And moreover, it will run down as a boundary as well. It was going all good for Karnali Province, but Deependra Rawat, he has stepped ahead. In fact, it looks like a, will be interesting to see that again in the replay. It doesn't look like a front foot no ball from that angle. This time was a free hit, goes over, will be at least a couple of runs. Yes, 2 runs have been taken. Was a clinical over till that point, but Deependra Rawat bowling a no ball, leading to a free hit as well. 9 runs from this over. Oh, driven and well fielded. Well fielded by the captain himself. That will be a dot ball to end the over number 6. The first power play is done. Madhya Province are 22 for 2. You can see that in the replay as well. Driving the ball well. And what a great diving stop from Divan Poon there. So the left arm spinners have done well in the power plays. It's the end of the power play. Madhya Province are 22 for 2. Dinesh Adhikari will bowl the first over after the power play. Finally a glimpse of fast bowling. Dinesh Adhikari has been the main asset, the X factor for Karnali Province, and that is why he is the X factor. A wicket straight away, and that too of a danger man, Arniko Yadav. Straight away targeting that stump. Ball dipped low a bit. No bounce in that whatsoever. And guess what? It's the third wicket for Karnali Province. They are flying high in this contest. First ball, wicket for Dinesh Adhikari. Madhya Province, they are in trouble after losing Arniko Yadav for 1. They are 22 for 3. So that was the last wicket. Brilliant ball from Dinesh Adhikari to get rid of Arniko Yadav, and in comes the captain Rahul Mandal. With the arrival of Rahul Mandal, also a new man in the commentary box, I'd like to welcome Sanjeev Helmo in the commentary box. A tricky situation for Madhesh. Sanjeev.
Thank you, Sandeep, and good afternoon to your viewers. So Madhesh Province at the moment struggling at 22 runs on the board, losing 3 wickets. The loss there. Important batter Mayank Yadav was bowled, trying to drive further than delivery, but he was not up to the pitch. So at the moment, Mayank Yadav is still there. He's batting on the 8. I beg your pardon. Arniko Yadav was the one. I got confused between these two batters. So Mayank Yadav is still there, the premier batter for Madhya Province. So it's very important now. Mayank Yadav will have to play the sheet anchor's role. They are into the 7th over. They have lost 3 wickets. They are now tottering at 24 runs. So it becomes very important for Mayank Yadav to stay there. He will have to play the sheet anchor role in today's game to put up a good substantial total on the board, whereby they can challenge the batting lineup of Karnali.
Well, and one change for Madhya Province as well in this game. Rajesh Yadav is sitting out on the bench, and Sunny Shah is playing his first game. So many injury concerns in that Madhya Province camp. Pawan Saraf already missing out on after an injury. Is in the squad but not playing game. Rahul Mandal leading the side, and now Rajesh Yadav and Rupesh Singh also injured. A big wind here at Mulpani Cricket Ground, Sanjeev. Always the same case in the second game.
Yeah, it's because of the geographical conditions, as our colleague Vipul Bhattrai mentioned yesterday. And it's a little bit on upper side. This place is on a height. That's the reason. And because of the trees all around, it's open space, and because of the height of this place, you will find in the daytime the wind blows across the ground. Too many injuries for Madhya Pradesh. Bad luck for them, but you have to be in the business, no matter whatever the situation. And Mayan Yadav is the man. He's batting on 8 runs at the moment. He's on strike, and makeshift captain Rahul Mandal is there in the absence of the regular captain Pawan Saraf. He's also nursing some kind of injury, so we do hope that injury is not a big one. They will be okay, fine. Other than delivery, driving that ball firmly towards the mid-on region, though not for a run.
It was a brilliant start from Dinesh Adhikari in this over, completely bamboozling Arniko Yadav. It's been a good over this. Look at that, once again targeting that stump. It's so good with the new ball, Dinesh Adhikari, but Captain Diwan Poon tried a different strategy this time around. Both left arm spinners bowling during the power plays. And was a good plan as well, because that worked well for them. Just 22 runs from the power play with 2 wickets as well to both the bowlers, 1 wicket each. This time swinging away, very wide, and wide signalled by umpire as well. Second wide of the over. Karnali, they look a good team. We were talking about their good run in the domestic cricket lately. Registered 4 great victories during the men's PM Cup. Defeated the departmental side APF as well, and in the Kosi Province Trophy as well. They managed to play a final in the tournament. Lost to Tribhuvan Army Club in the final. Once again a wide there by Dinesh Adhikari, and in that tournament also defeated Madhesh and APF in the group stage. Defeated Lumbini in the semi-final. Made it to the final, however were outplayed by Tribhuvan Army Club in the final. So very good to see Karnali progressing and performing well in the domestic circuit. Arjun Gharti became the first player from Karnali region to represent Nepal. He recently played for Nepal A side. Ravindra Jangsai has played his level cricket for Nepal as well, coming from the same Karnali region. Dinesh Adhikari was also in a preliminary squad to face that Ireland Wolves team, however was not included in the final squad. That's the end of the over number 7 as well. Madhesh at 26 for 3. An interesting decision once again from Captain Diwan Poon, bringing Dipendra Rawat to the attack. Will bowl the last over of this inning.
So Dipendra Rawat on attack with a wicket under his belt. He has been very economical and impressive as well. Picked up a wicket, didn't allow the batters to free their arms. Not bowling too many loose deliveries, so he has been spot on. Flighted delivery, inviting the batter, this time driven down towards the long off region for a single. So a lot of news coming in different newspapers. Nepal need to reset after Premier Cup debacle. So some worrying factor for the national cricket team.
It was a heartbreaking defeat against Hong Kong in the 3rd place game of ACC Men's Premier Cup. Means they will miss out on the ACC Emerging Teams Asia Cup as well.
Yeah, this will be the first time after 2018 they won't be in this tournament. So certainly a lot of soul searching has to be done. In a couple of months they will be traveling. This time whacked it away over the long region for the maximum. Terrific shot. The ball was in the slot, and this time Mayan Yadav lofting that one high over the long on region for the maximum.
Mayan Yadav is so good in that region. Look at that easy picking, was a fuller one. Nothing to worry about that. Easy pickings, as Sanjeev said, a maximum first one of the day. Not the day of this match, because we saw plenty of those in the previous game, and this time inside out. Will it go towards the boundary? Very well done, but still can't stop that from going to a boundary rope.
Terrific shot. He played it one upishly between the deep extra cover and long off region, and the ball traveling to the fence. There was a desperate attempt. You can see once again making himself room and playing that one shot upishly, couple of bounces. The fielder had stopped the ball, but while pulling the ball, he pushed the ball outside the boundary, deflecting his hands, and the ball traveling to the fence.
And what a good over this for Madhya Province. 13 runs from Dipendra Rawat last over. He will end his spell at 29 for 1. And after 8, Madhya Province, they are 39 for 3.
So Divan Bull will come into bowl. He has been very economical. 3 overs, conceding just 6 runs, picked up a wicket, miserly bowling. Divan this time towards the wideish long on region, and the batter will cross over for a single run. So talking about the performance of a national cricket team in the ACC Premier Cup and also in the ACC emerging teams, there was a possibility of, after being knocked out of the tournament from the ACC Premier Cup, there was a chance of making themselves qualify for ACC emerging teams Asia Cup, but it wasn't to be the case when they suffered loss against Hong Kong. This time cuts it away, and the ball races away towards the fence. Terrific shot. Room outside the off stump, and this time around he didn't miss on that opportunity, cutting it away nicely. Plenty of room outside the off stump. 4 runs he picked up. So yeah, we were talking about ACC emerging teams Asia Cup qualification, the ball on the Nepalese side.
That too would have been a great match exposure for Nepal, because 8 teams of 5 test playing nations will feature in that, alongside the top 3 of ACC Premier Cup. And in meantime, an overthrow leading to an extra run. And also Oman and UAE are fighting for a spot in Asia Cup. They will play in the final of Premier Cup today, starting from 4:15 Nepalese Standard Time.
So both the teams capable of winning the final game, but I think Oman will have that advantage of playing on their home ground.
And they have been a better side in quite a few times as well. Always a threatening side in the T20. Have good batting lineup, good bowling side as well. Bilal Khan, top associate bowler, left arm pacer, very dangerous in T20. Always difficult scoring against him.
Yeah, he's a terrific bowler, Bilal Khan. So he will be very key in terms of the outcome of the match for Oman side in today's final against UAE. This time played it down towards the long off region, and the batters will go for a single run. That's the end of the over. So 9 overs have been bowled. It's 49 runs on the board, losing 3 wickets for Madhya Province.
Prakash Zaisi has been expensive in his previous several matches. Has been introduced to ball the 10th over of the game. Mayan Yadav currently batting on 20, Rahul Mandal 11, and Rahul Mandal's form has also been something to talk about for Madhes because he's leading the side. He scored unbeaten 14 in the first game against Bagmati, then 6 and a dock to follow.
It's a bit of concern for the Madhya Province team in terms of the batting of their captain Rahul Mandal. So today he looks good at the moment. He's batting on 11 runs, facing 6 deliveries. So here's an opportunity for him to make amends for the failures in the previous games. And he's in the company of Mayan Yadav, their premier batters. So now these two batters should hold the innings together so that they can put up a substantial total on the board. It's very important. This partnership will be very important in the context of this game for Madhya Province. They've lost 3 wickets. They just can't afford to lose too many wickets. But as for Karnali Province, if they can pick up a wicket, especially of Mayan Yadav, then definitely they can have more control on this particular game.
Exactly, Mayan Yadav can take his inning long. Rahul Mandal especially has looked off color. That is why Mayan Yadav's wicket is important at the time. Mayan has already scored 1 half century in this tournament, and he's a class player as well.
No doubt about it. Centurion in the PM Cup, and already a half century in this tournament, and he's looking good at the moment. But at the moment, Captain Rahul Mandal is on strike now. As you said, he's off color. He has not been able to connect the ball as fluently as he would love to. Even this time around, the ball pitching outside the off-stump, chasing the ball just zipping past his bat straight into the hands of wicket keeper.
Was a bit of hint of outswing there, and Rahul chasing the ball, not good foot movement at all.
Down the leg side this time, appealing for run out, and given unfortunate way of getting run out. He will be very disappointed. Rahul Mandal, good presence of mind. There you can see once again in action, he played different down leg side, trying to whip it away. The ball going towards the backward square leg region, and throws come in, hitting the stumps. So wicket goes down here. Wicket number 4. There you can see Rahul Mandal. As I said, getting run out is one of the cruelest forms of getting run out, getting out in the game of cricket.
Well, look at that. Tried to go towards that block hole, missing out on it, and direct hit. Very well done by the wicketkeeper Bipin Rawal there. A good work there to get rid of Captain Rahul Mandal. More trouble for Madhya Province as they lose their 4th wicket in 50 runs. Direct hit by Bipin Rawal there to dismiss Rahul Mandal. Madhya Province are 50 for 4 after 9.4 overs, and we will have a short drinks break.
So welcome back after the drinks break. Madhya Province now they are 50 runs on the board for 4 down, batting first after winning the toss. And what a game we had this morning. Sudur Pasim taking on Kosi in the last over. Kosi requiring 15 runs to win the game, but they fell short by 3 runs. The narrowest margin of victory so far in this tournament. So Prakash Jeshi will continue after the drinks break. This time applying the full phase of the bat and driving the ball towards the cover region, though not for run. "51 runs on the board, losing 4 wickets after the completion of 10 overs. So half the number of overs allotted to Madhya Province is completed. 10 overs have been bowled. It's now 51 runs on the board, losing 4 wickets. Vishal Susling is a new batter at the crease. He's on strike. Was for his appeal, but this time umpire is not convinced. That was a quicker delivery with the ball drifting down leg side. The batter Vishal Susling was onto the backward. We can see once again in action replay. Drifting down leg side, you can clearly see both off and middle stump. So there was no question of LBW. Once again, quicker delivery, and this time bowled him, missing it completely, playing all over the ball. Vishal Susling. This is the second time. Previous delivery, he was struggling to play the ball, hitting the pads, but this time around missed the line completely. The ball knocking off the off stump, top of the off stump. Another wicket goes down here. So the problems further deepening for Madhya Province. They are losing their way in this innings. Vishal Susling departed for just 1 run, coming off 4 deliveries, bowled by Unish Bikram Singh. So Madhya Province 51 runs on the board, losing 5 wickets. This is the 11th over of the innings. Knocking off the top of the off stump. He waited for a while, he thought otherwise, but that wasn't to be the case. So 5 batters already back to the pavilion for Madhya Province. They didn't have a decent start in this game. Sahil Patel dismissed for 7. Rohan BK just 4 runs. 1 down batter. Their premier batter Mayan Yadav still batting on 21 runs. Arniko Yadav departed for just 1. Rahul Mandal, the keeper, run out 11, and the last batter to be dismissed was Vishal Susling, just for 1. So 5 bowlers have been used, and apart from Prakash Jesse, all the other bowlers have picked up a wicket. And Prakash Jesse, though he hasn't picked up a wicket, he has been the most economical bowler, conceding just 2 runs in his only over. And at the moment, Ines Thakuri, in his first over, picked up a wicket. Foxing the batter, Vishal Shusling, playing all over the ball and got bowled out. So plenty of hard work to be done for Madhya Province in this match. The best thing about them is still their premier batter Mayan Yadav very much at the crease. He's batting on 21. So now Sunny Shah is a new batter. Oh my! Quick walk and another player gets run out here. So a lot of action going on here at the moment. Quick walk done, and another batter is run out here. So this is what happens when you have the presence of mind, when the standard of your fielding is top class. There you can see playing the ball towards the onside region, and good work done by the bowler, fumbling down, throwing the ball straight into the hands of the wicket keeper. There you can see no response from the other end, and he was stranded in the middle pitch, and when he tried to come back, he was too late. There you can see easy run out. So another wicket goes down here. So wicket number 6 goes down for Madhya Province at the total of 51 runs on the board. So new batter is now Abhishek Tiwari. First ball played it away towards the long on region for a single run. So wickets falling at regular intervals for Madhya Province. That has really, created problems at the moment. 6 wickets they have lost. After this, they have Ranjit Kumar, Pradeep Paswan, Vishal Patel, the tailenders. So I would say Abhishek Tiwari is one of the last, recognized batters who can prolong his innings and score runs as well. So it will be very important for him to join hands with Mayan Yadav and give him able support, so they can put up on the board a substantial total. They have to be there for, I would say, the 18th over. And this time playing the ball away towards the third man region and crossing over for a couple of runs. So it's more about, the game is more about, how you take up the things, how you, adjust yourselves according to the demanding situation at the moment. The chips are down. So we'll talk more. 11th overs have been bowled. Madhya Province now 55 runs on the board, losing 6 wickets. So 55 runs on the board, 6 wickets have been lost by Madhya Province. Fuller and delivery driven firmly towards the mid-wicket region, and they will just get a single run. It's too hot here at this ground. But as owing to the geographical situation of this place, wind blows during the afternoon time, so the players get a bit of respite from the heat. Oh, Yogalan delivery dug it out nicely, played it away towards the mid-wicket region just for a single run. So what a game we had this morning between Karnali and Kosi. Sudur Pasim getting better off Kosi by mere 3 runs, winning the game. So we love to see close contested games. Full toss ball, and he played it away towards the backward square leg region. The fielder chasing after it, but it will be a wild goose chase, and the ball crashes to the fence for 4 runs. It was a loosener from Prakash Jesse. Easy picking for well settled batsman Yadav. Full toss delivery and played it away delectably for 4 runs. There you can see full toss delivery, easy picking for him. I think this time he tried to bowl a Yorker delivery, but the ball just slipped from his fingers, and the ball turning out to be a full toss one. And Mayan Yadav taking full toll of that one and played it away nicely towards the backward square leg region for 4 runs. This time onto the back foot and cuts it away, but there's a protection at the deep backward point region, and the batters are through for a couple of runs. It's a good understanding by these batters. Understanding the fielder was a bit late, so they utilized that slack fielding and they ran for the second run as well. It's a good running between the wickets. So this is what happens. Your presence of mind is very important. As a batter, you should be always, aware. You should be always, alert of possibility of taking runs while you're going for 1s and 2s. You never know when the fielder might do mistake. So you should try to utilize the slackness, the sloppiness, fielding positions by keeping yourself always, aware of the situation. This is what happened here. Both the batters, Mayan Yadav and Abhishek Tiwari, running and looking at the fielder as well. And when they found the fielder was a bit late in terms of collecting the ball, there you can see once again he was a bit late, and they ran for a couple of runs. There you can see good running between the wickets by these 2 batters. They ran the first run very quickly. That was the reason why they could complete the second run as well without any problem. So 8 runs considered in this over was a good over in the context of the innings of Madhya Province. They are now 63 runs on the board, losing 6 wickets in 12 overs. So at the moment, Madhya Province, they are now 63 runs on the board, losing 6 wickets. Innings Bikram Singh comes on to bowl. Fuller in delivery, driving firmly but not for run. So Innings Bikram Singh, he has been very spot on. He doesn't provide too much of width for the batters to free their arms. Picked up a wicket as well, conceding just 4 runs. He has been very miser while conceding runs. This time down to track and easy stumping. Abhishek Tiwari is another batter to be dismissed off the bowling of Innings Bikram. This time Abhishek Tiwari trying to whack Unish Bikram missing it completely, and the wicketkeeper doing a quick lightning work, whipped off the bails, and another wicket goes down here for Madhya Province at the total of 63 runs on the board. You can see once again he was far away from his crease, easy stumping. Abhishek Tiwari dismissed, going for a big draw, trying to loft the ball over the long on region, missing it completely. So second wicket for Unish. And the batter is now Pradeep Paswan, and he's straight away off the mark. And in the commentary box I have my friend Sandeep. Welcome to the commentary box once again.
Thank you, Sanjeev. Not looking good for Madhya Province at the moment. They had a great first two games, defeated Bagmati, and then posted a big score of 174. It was against Lumbini, I reckon. And then were restricted to just 103 runs against Gandaki in the third game. And now looking same. 64 runs is what they have. 7 wickets already lost. All hope on that man, Mayan Yadav, batting at 29 runs.
Yeah, their batting performance hasn't been consistent one for Madhya Province. Fourth game they are playing, 2 wins, 1 loss, and for Karnali third game, 1 win, 1 loss. So batters are through for a couple of runs.
That could have been a chance of a run out there, but Dinesh Adhikari missing out on that. A good one, a clinical over from Unish Bikram Singh Thakuri. 3 runs coming from that and a wicket as well. On this province, they are struggling. They are 66 for 7 after 13.
So the battle between bat and ball continues here at the Upper International Mulpani Cricket Ground. Madhya Province batting first after winning the toss. They are struggling at the moment. 66 runs they have collected so far of 13 overs. And Dinesh Adhikari comes on to bowl. He has been good today. Picked up a wicket in his only over. Conceding just 4 runs, he comes to bowl his second over. Medium pace bowler, right arm this time. First ball drifting down leg side. So he's welcomed with a boundary by Pradeep Paswan. It was a loosener from Dinesh Adhikari, drifting down the leg stump, easy picking for Paswan. There you can see once again.
Absolutely a loosener one. Slower one outside, a very wide of that leg stump, going down the leg. Just a tick of a bat does the job in that scenario, because fine leg is very wide. A welcome boundary, an important one for Madhya Province. Dinesh Adhikari still targeting that stump, got a wicket in his first ball of this spell.
That's a good approach as a bowler. You should be targeting, you should be thinking to get the batter out as soon as possible. He has picked up a wicket in his very first over. He's bowling a second over, although he is in the welcome with the boundary in the very first delivery of this over. But he passed one. This time played it away and they scamper for a single run. So Mayan Yadav will be on strike now. 71 runs on the board. Still another after this still they have 6 overs to go. So they should make every ball counts. Even if you can't hit boundary, at least you should be knocking the ball in the gaps, go for 1s and 2s, keep the scoreboard ticking, have something around about, let's say 130 plus on the board. That will be a challenging total when Karnali comes out chasing down the target.
Well, definitely a challenging target, especially when chasing 130, more than 130. But it's Mayan Yadav will need to lead the role if they want to post that total.
Definitely his innings will be very important in the context of this match for Madhya Province. He's looking good at the moment. 31 runs he has accumulated of 29 deliveries. He's looking good at the moment. He played it away towards the mid-wicket region, but there's a protection. They will just get a single run. The ball was pitched on the middle leg stump and he turned it away. Wristy stroke coming from the bat of Mayan Yadav. Still 6 overs to go after this one. So definitely Mayan Yadav is the man that Captain Rahul Mandal is looking up to him to make sure that they put up a decent fighting total on the board when they come out defending the whatever score they put up after the completion of 20 overs. So now 14 overs have been bowled. It's Madhya Province. They are now 73 runs on the board, losing 7 wickets.
Six overs more to go. Vishal Patel and Ranjit Kumar are the batters yet to come in the middle. Vishal do have some hitting abilities, can bat well, can swing well, but Ranjit haven't seen anything special in his batting. He's an X-factor bowler for Madhya Province. Well, Madhya Province, they won the toss and opted to bat first, but the decision had backfired them so far.
Yeah, looking at the current situation, it backfired. During the daytime, it should be easy for batting, but that wasn't to be the case. Madhya Province losing their wickets one after another, and at the moment they are 73 runs, losing 7 wickets. So the battle continues here. These two batters are trying the level best to add some more runs, but effective bowling from Vinesh Vikram Singh, not allowing them to get away and play too many big shots and score runs. Taking very tidy line in length. Vinesh Vikram Singh, very good bowling by him.
Well, Yunis Bikram clinical in this game. Just 2.3 overs. So 7 runs conceded, 2 wickets taken. He has been the man. Also 2 runouts in this game for Madhya's batters. Sunny Shah playing the first game of the tournament, as well as the captain Rahul Mandal were sent back.
So he has made his presence felt in the very first match. Vinesh Vikram Singh picked up a couple of wickets, and his bowling has been very economical, very effective in the context of this game. 5 dot balls so far in this over, so you can just imagine the line length he's maintaining at the moment. This time onto the backward, pulled it away. There's a fielder. Oh, he fumbles and stops the ball, juggling with the ball, and the batters will cross. Wanted third as well, but sent back correctly so. So couple to end the over. 15 overs gone. Madhya Province 74 runs on the board, losing 7 wickets. So 75 runs on the board for Madhya Province at the moment. Mayan Yadav will be on strike. Prakash Jesse comes on to bowl his third over. There is no slip on third man, one gully, sweeper cover, extra cover, mid off, long on, deep mid wicket, backward square leg, and one at fine leg. So that's the fielding positions he has set up for Mayan Yadav. Prakash Jesse coming from the road and right arm over the wicket. Fuller than ball, driven firmly towards the mid wicket, corner region, and the ball will find the boundary. So there's a wide gap between the deep mid wicket boundary, fielder and long on, and the ball bisecting both these fielders, and the ball traveling to the fence for 4 runs. So Mayan Yadav knew exactly where the fielders were positioned, so aiming the gap area and played it away. 4 runs.
He's making the difference for Madhya Province. 36 runs is what he has scored so far. Madhy's total is now at 79. Welcomed with a boundary, Prakash Jesse.
So almost half the team's total he has scored. Drifting down leg side, was it for his appeal and given out. Very important wicket goes down here. Mayan Yadav is the batter to be dismissed this time around, trying to play the way off his pads, hitting his pads, and umpire Binay Kumar Jha raises his finger up, and Prakash Jesse strikes here. Very important wicket, getting rid of Mayan Yadav. Once again you can see trying to whip it away off his legs. He was plumb in front of the wicket, the ball hitting his stumps. His foot was exactly in front of the stumps, middle stumps, so he will be very disappointed with the way he got out. He wanted to stay there till the end and put some runs on the board for his side, but it wasn't to be the case. So Mayan Yadav departs for 36 runs, coming in 32 balls with the help of 4 boundaries and 1 maximum LBW to Prakash Jesse. So Madhya Province losing the 8th wicket at the total of 79 runs on the board.
Prakash Jesse finally gets rid of star batter Mayan Yadav. Walks back after top scoring with 36 runs. 8 wicket down for Madhya Province. Just 2 wickets away. That's what Karnali Province are. Ranjit Kumar, only player left in the dugout after the arrival of Vishal Patel. As I talked earlier, he do have some hitting capabilities. We have seen some explosive knocks in T20 from Vishal Patel. Can he make a difference? Can he guide his side to 110, 120?
Definitely, still 4 overs to go after this one, so they should make count the remaining overs. Even if you can't hit the boundary, you can go for ones and twos and keep trying to cross the team's total above 100. That should be the target at the moment, considering the fact they have lost 8 wickets at the total of 79 runs on the board.
A good one from Vishal Patel as well. A single run taken there. Prakash Zaisi, what a start to the over. 4 runs. He was welcomed with a boundary by Mayan Yadav. And then it's time for you to walk back, Mr. Mayan Yadav, says Prakash Zaisi. There's a brilliant run out there, plumb in front. And what a bowling performance this from Karnali Province.
Yeah, praiseworthy performance, but a slower one this time, turning out to be a full toss. One played it away for a single run. They have restricted the strong batting line of Madhya Province for just 81 runs on the board at the moment. So 16 overs have been bowled. It's now 81 runs on the board, losing 8 wickets.
Yunis Bikram Singh Thakuri. What a day with the ball for him. Slow through in the air. Will be a 1 run. Just 9 runs considered from 3 overs. Also 2 wickets to your name. What a game. What a game for the spinner.
Splendid performance by him. The best thing about him is that he doesn't, bowl too shorter line delivers. He bowls up to the batter and he makes the ball, does the rest of the things. He has been economical and picked up wickets as well.
The good thing is every 5 bowlers used have got at least 1 wicket to their name, with Yunis Thakuri the only one grabbing 2 wickets. Prakash Zaisi, Dinesh Adhikari, Deependra Rawat, Diwan Poon all have 1 wicket to their name and 2 runouts as well.
So Rahul Mandal, the skipper of Madhya Province, will be well disappointed with today's outing.
It's been a poor run for him as well. It's been an off color. Madhya Province, despite having a good 2 games, they completely seem as a different team. Just made 102, 103 against Gandaki, and now are struggling to post a triple digit figure so far.
Yeah, they are missing the puzzle. the part of the puzzle which requires to be consistent, to be impactful while you are performing. Onto the back foot, pulled it away. There's a fielder, just a single run, short of length ball this time around. Going onto the back foot and pulling it away, officially playing that one and picking up a single run.
Good over once again from Yunis Vikram. Just 4 from it.
That's a helicopter passing by.
And Madhya Province, they do need some helicopters as well. A big sixes will help them. In fact, a dot ball to end the over number 17. Madhya Province, they have 3 overs remaining and are 85 for 8. Well, Dinesh Adhikari, very clinical in the death bowling so far in the tournament. Once again comes to bowl the over number 18. Vishal Patel in the strike. He's a big swinger of the bat, surely. Yes, comes down the track, looking for that 2-run straight away. And what a good throw that from the deep. Very strong arm, chucking it straight to the keeper's hand. Will start the over number 18 with a single.
They won't mind singles. What they mind will be the boundaries. That's the reason you can see most of the players on the boundary region. You have deep backward point, then your sweeper cover, long off, long on, deep mid wicket, the one at short fine leg and the one at backward square leg. And here we see one deep backward point fielder as well. Will toss ball driven towards the long on region and they will just get single run.
Was looking for a Yorker length, definitely. This is out on the length. Turned out to be a full toss, but no damage done. Well, sometimes the lower full toss are also difficult to be hit,
Of course, it becomes a big problem for the batters to make proper connection. And in the death overs, if the bowlers concede 6 runs per over, I think it should be okay one, because during the death overs, batters look for hitting too many boundaries. If the runs are coming in the form singles, the fielding side won't mind to it. Quicker delivery.
And that is what he is good at, bowling those Yorkers, making life of the batters difficult.
So Vishal Patel at the moment, he has become desperate now. He is looking to have a fuller length delivery so that he can launch to the stroke. This time dancing down the track, whacked it away, but that's a fielder and they will run for a couple of runs. Fielder throwing the ball at the wrong end, and he should have thrown the ball towards the non-striker's end.
Arjun Gharti, the fielder there, star batter of the Karnali side, throwing it to the other end. Bowler's end. It could have made the difference, but nonetheless, it's 2 runs, 2 important runs for Madhya Province. Vishal Patel going for it. Once again, will surely go. Oh, a bit of innovation there, and that is the result what he intended. bottom edge of the bat and runs away for a boundary.
And scooping it up and collecting 4 important runs. Very cheeky of Vishal Patel this time around. You can watch once again on television. There you can see the ball was pitched outside the leg stump and still he manages to scoop it up over the third man region. An over 2 stroke. Dragging the ball from the outside and scooping it bit up over the final leg region for 4 runs. Once again, this time he drives just for a single run. The fielder was quick, so single to end the over. It's 18 overs gone, 94 runs on the board, losing 8 wickets for Madhya Province.
Prakash Jaisi got rid of Moin Yadav in the earlier over. Will ball the over number 19. 16 for 1. Oh, once again the same shot. Reverse scoop. Goes for a boundary. Looks like he has prepared that shot pretty well. Look at that in the replay as well. Turned that into a full toss, a lower full toss. And look at the reaction from the keeper. It says it all.
Usually we see the batter playing the scoop shot towards the final leg. This time around he played the ball towards the third man region. So very cheeky of him. Bouncing down the track and lofting that one high, and the ball will bounce towards extra cover region. One bounce to the boundary region for 4 runs. So 2 back-to-back boundaries coming in the final ultimate over of the innings of Madhya Province, and Vishal Patel on charge at the moment.
Comes down the track this time over the extra cover. And I said you, Sanjeev, Vishal Patel do have some hitting abilities. He can play that explosive knock down the order, and he's showing it at the moment. Consecutive boundaries in the over number 19 against Prakash Jaisi. How many will we see in this over? Once again in the same area, but a fielder has been set in that position, so will be a couple of runs.
So 10 runs already in this over. So far good over turning out to be for Madhya Province, and Vishal Patel is the one who is doing the bulk of scoring. Couple of 4s and a couple in this over. So now what he will do, trying to bowl a shorter length of delivery or trying to bowl a Yorker length delivery. That will be his strategy. Yeah, he tried for a Yorker length outside the York stump, played it away. This time just a single run.
And good Yorker as well. That is the ball to go in the death over. But Vishal Patel showed a different innovative shot in the first ball to deal with the Yorker as well. So has the idea to deal with the Yorker as well.
So it comes, when you practice a lot in the nets, trying to play innovative shots, so you have to be, putting a lot of practice in the nets, and certainly it seems he has mastered that playing that scoop shot, Vishal Patel.
Well, difficult for bowlers in the death over, isn't it? Because batters keep their all, swing, whatever come to their way. So Bowler need to be clever, need to think according to the batter's mind. Comes across this time, Pradeep Paswan trying to go big. Will be another couple of runs. Good over for Madhya Province. 13 runs already from this one. Slowly they have reached to 107 now. Last ball of the penultimate over coming up. 13 runs. Will be one more, or will it be two? They have run two. A very quick running between the wicket, and 2 runs completed as well. 15 runs from the 19th over. A good one for Madhya Province. Now their score is 109 for 8 with 1 over yet to be bowled.
So now last over coming up. Last over was a healthy one for Madhya Province. 15 runs coming in that particular over. Couple of boundaries. And Vishal Patel was the one who made or looked good, scoring runs, hitting couple of boundaries, collecting 15 runs. So now last over coming up, the total for Madhya Province 109 runs on the board. Bouncing down the track and played it away towards the mid-wicket or midfield, and the batters will cross over for a couple of runs. So this is what happens. The fielder was looking at the batters. That was the reason he could not, concentrate while fielding. So a couple of runs for Vishal Patel. So that's the Nelson score, 1-1-1. There used to be an umpire in England, David Shepherd. He would hop on his 1 foot whenever the 3 digits will appear on the board as a scorecard. This time played it away towards the backward boundary region for 4 runs. So 1-1-5 is at the moment for Madhya Province.
Vishal Patel, the left-handed batter, changing the scenario of game for Madhya Province, giving him a room, opening the face of the bat. He's playing a bit unorthodox at the moment. We saw few reverse scoop from him. Sometimes comes down the track. Difficult for bowler to think what to bowl. This time Dinesh Adhikari was trying for that Yorker, a low full toss and a flying effort, but a chance gone missing, and they will settle down for just 2 runs. Vishal Patel is happy to take a strike with himself. We can see that in the replay. The flying effort, Sanjeev, look at that.
Terrific effort there. You can see the fielder was running. He made a desperate dive, but not being able to hold on to it. Just a single. Good commitment shown by the fielder. It was a difficult chance, let me tell you.
That was Bipin Bikram Shahi flying in the air to catch the ball, but not being able to. Oh, was a good shot, but straight to the fielders, and they are looking for 2. That will not be a case. Fielder was active enough. Raj Prasad Saha there.
So 1-1-8 now, 2 balls remaining, barring white balls or no balls. So how many runs they're going to score off these remaining 2 deliveries? Definitely they would love to put away these 2 balls to the boundary region, but Dinesh Adhikari will make sure that these 2 balls either turn out to be dot ones or concede not more than single.
Well, Madhya Province, they did well to reach here, courtesy that inning from Vishal Patel. They were 51 for 6 at one moment. Was a slower full toss this time. Managing just 1 run. So Vishal Patel, he will face the last ball of the inning. Can he get Madhesh to that 125 run mark?
It's a good partnership for this down the wicket, 8 wicket falling at the total of 79. Since then, these two batters have added more 40 runs for the 9th wicket. Very important one. So last ball comes up. Vishal Patel is the man on strike. Oh, nice ball, played it away towards long off, and they will go for the second run as well. But run out, just a single run. So they finish at 1-1. 1-2-0.
Yeah, 1-2-0 in fact, because 1 run was taken in the last ball. A run out. A good work there by the fielder as well as the bowler there. Look at that, targeting that block hole. Yorker length, very good ball. Not being able to do anything special in the last ball, and very good work there by the fielder. Throw spot on as well. And 120 runs is what Madhesh Province have on the scoreboard. 26 runs from the last 2 overs for Madhesh Province. Good comeback because of Vishal Patel playing that handy knock down the order. That will surely help them in the second inning when the bowlers have job to do. Madhesh Province, they opted to bat first, and that is the scorecard, 120 for 9. Not the good start. Sahil Patel and Rohan BK both being dismissed cheaply. Mayan Yadav played a handy knock, 36 runs for him, and once again Arniku Yadav, Rahul Mandal, Vishal Susling, Sunny Shah, who is playing today, all being dismissed cheaply. Abhishek Tiwari too didn't play a special knock. Pradeep Paswan contributed 80 runs, whereas it was all Vishal Patel who made the difference. 19 ball, 32 runs with 4 boundaries. Good performance from Vishal Patel to help his side push 120 runs on the board. Will be interesting to see how will the bowlers do in the second inning.
There you can see the bowling analysis of Karnali Province. Devan Poon, he was economical, picked up a wicket conceding just 16 runs. Dipendra Yadav was a bit expensive, but he picked up a wicket as well. Same is the case of Dinesh Adhikar, picked up a wicket, a bit expensive. Prakash Jesse also picked up a wicket, and it was the sterling performance of Yunesh Vikram Singh Thakuri which restricted the Madhesh Province. There you can see the highlights of the innings of Madhesh Province. So 120 they have put up, and the 121 is the target for Karnali to win the game. We take a short break, and when we come back we shall see the chase of Karnali, how they are going to chase about the target, the 121 runs to win the game in allotted 20 overs. Meanwhile, you can watch the highlights of the batting innings of Madhesh Province.
Welcome back everyone. We are back with the chase. Karnali Province, they need 121 runs against Madhya Province to register a back-to-back victory in the ongoing Bir GaneshMan Singh National T20 Championship. Match day number 6, match number 12. Madhya Province electing to bat first, and they posted 120 runs thanks to that late cameo from Vishal Patel. Now over to the bowlers of Madhya Province. Also Karnali Province, they are coming into the game in a high note, having chased 140 odd runs against Sudur Pasim in the previous game. Dinesh Adhikari was the star of the chase alongside Arjun Gharti. He scored crucial runs in that game. So they definitely will be eyeing a back-to-back win. Definitely will be a tricky chase for Karnali. Their openers not in a form. Ravindra Jangsai and Bipin Rawal are yet to make any contribution, any big contribution in this tournament. It is very important for them in this particular game. Madhya Province meanwhile started the tournament with a back-to-back win and were defeated by Gandaki in the previous game. Rahul Mandal leading the side in absence of Pawan Saraf, who is out injured. And what a great ball to start with. Vishal Patel, the left-handed pacer. Ravindra Jangsai and Bipin Rawal are out in the middle, and I am joined by Sanjeev Helmo in the commentary box. Welcome Sanjeev.
Thank you, Sandeep, and good afternoon, dear viewers. Karnali Province, they are now chasing the target of 121 runs to win the game. And Ravindra Jangsai and Bipin Rawal, they are the opening pair for them. And Vishal Patel is the bowler at the moment. He has excelled while batting now. He has come on to bowl, and this time played it away easily towards the mid-wicket region for a single run. But considering the context of this match, Madhya Pradesh will be pretty happy that total they have put on eventually. At one point of time, they were in danger of getting bundled out below 100 runs. But thanks to wonderful swashbuckling innings from Vishal Patel towards the fag end of the innings, which has really propelled the team's total to 120 runs on the board, and now they have something to defend for.
Well, a 6 and duck for Ravindra Jangsai in 2 games, whereas duck and 6 for Bipin Rawal. So one among two need to step up if they want to chase this total. Madhya Province, they are a very good bowling side. Their spinners are very clinical, so greedy in terms of giving away runs.
So we have one slip, one gully, covers, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, and deep square leg, one at third man. So Bipin Rawal is the man on strike, outside the off-stump, playing it away towards the cover region, though not for runs. So talking about the performance of Madhya Province team in this tournament, they started with a bang, back-to-back victories, but they were beaten by Gandaki. And today also they struggled, but thanks to rear guard action played by Vishal Patel towards the fag end of the innings, they have put up 120 runs.
Well, Karnali, their batting highly relies on the performance of Arjun Gharti, who is in a great touch, continuing his form, continuously performing well. And there is the X factor for Madhya Province, Ranjit Kumar. Surprisingly, he was wicketless in the previous game. Sahil Patel is a good generator of the swing. The left-handed pacer can nip it in. Look at that. That is the example. And Ravindra Jung Sahi trying to counter attack, taking those few steps ahead, trying to go big, getting the bottom edge of the bat, and will be a dot ball to end the first over. Just 2 runs from the first over. And straight away, Rahul Mandal handing the ball to Ranjit Kumar. Madhya Province, they do need an early wicket. And Ranjit Kumar has been successful in picking up an early wickets, but starts with a wide this time around. Ranjit.
So Karnali Province, there are now 3 runs on the board. Second over in progress. Ranjit Kumar, left arm spin bowler, comes on to bowl. So here we have a combination of medium pace bowler and left arm spin bowler as well.
There's so many left arm bowlers in that Madhya's team. This time Bipin Rawal with a big shot. It's the first maximum of this inning. The left-handed batter and the left-handed bowler, a matchup, not familiar matchup, and Bipin Rawal showing it. Good shot there over the mid-wicket region, sweeping it for a big 6 out of the ground. But thankfully, the ball has arrived quickly this time.
That was terrific hitting. The ball was in the slot and he bangs it away. The ball sailing clean 6 out of the park. So Bipin Rawal already applying pressure on Ranjit Kumar, that he has shown, he has said that I'm not going to make you settle down. I will try. He tried to hit as many boundaries as possible, unsettle you, and this what he has done. This time playing the ball towards the side screen region, missed field there. There was a desperate attempt trying to stop the ball with his foot, but not being able to do so. The ball crashes to the fence for 4 runs.
Well, Bipin Rawal just punching that ball, and the good thing is he got boundary. 4 runs for that. We can see that in the replay as well. Look at that, just a gentle punch, wasn't it? Straight, and not the good work there from the fielder at mid-off, and the long on fielder coming and running, not being able to stop that ball. What a over this for Karnali Province.
11 runs already in this over. Bulk of scoring being done by Bipin Rawal, 6-4. And this time around,
a dot ball this time around. Well, Bipin Rawal, he looks in a good touch today. Like I said, was dismissed for a duck in the first game. 6 runs in the next game. A good over for Karnali Province. 11 runs coming from Ranjit Kumar's first one. Karnali, they are 13 without losing any wicket.
so healthy over coming for Karnali. Bipin Rawal was the one. 11 runs coming in the previous over with the help of 1-6 and 1-4 coming from the bat of Bipin Rawal. So 13 runs on the board. They require on the ball to win this game. This time onto the back foot, pulled it away. And we have to wait for the umpire signal. It's 4 runs, 1 bounce to the fence The ball nearly going over the fence. Short of end delivery, plenty of time for Ravindra Jangshahi to go onto the back foot and with a horizontal bat, pulling it around, picking up 4 runs.
Well, that was a good decision from Vishal Patel to start with a bouncer, because Ravindra Jangshahi usually struggles with that bouncer but was in a good height to be hit. That is why Ravindra Jangshahi connected very well. Sweet timing, sweet sound of the willow, and 4 runs to start the 3rd over as well. This time over, up and over, straight once again. A back-to-back boundary from the batter Ravindra Jangshahi. I was talking about both the openers being off color in this tournament, but this time both openers looks in a good touch in this game.
Making himself a room and playing that one upishly towards the mid-off region, 4 runs, and it seems he has taken cue from his partner. In the previous over, it was Bipin Rawal who did the bulk of scoring, hitting couple of boundaries, and this over, Ravindra Jangshahi into act, hitting back-to-back boundaries. Now Vishal Patel under pressure at the moment. What he will do, try to bowl a Yorker delivery or try to bowl a slower one, that should be strategy.
Well, the first one was the bouncer, got hit for that. Was second one was a straighter, straight to the side screen. Now Vishal Patel has some thinking to do. A bit of talking there between Abhishek Tiwari and Mayan Yadav as well.
So, but they just can't afford to give runs easily because they are not defending a big total. That's the pull shot. Previous delivery.
And this time over once again towards the extra cover region. The idea was good from Ravindra Jangshahi, but not the timing. Still, he's got 2 runs to his account. A good cricket. Ravindra Jangshahi is playing a fearless cricket here.
Taking advantage of the restrictions, hitting the ball over the top of the head of the cover region, the ball dropping in the no man's land, since still the power play is on, so you can't have more than 2 fielders fielding outside the 30-yard circle. So taking advantage of that restriction, playing that ball upishly towards the cover region and picked up a couple of runs.
Karnali, they are chasing a small target, we can say, target of 121 runs, but after a clinical first over, it has been all good for Karnali so far. Both openers at 11 runs each. Mulpani Cricket Ground, Upper Mulpani International Cricket Ground has already hosted ODI and T20 matches of Nepal. In fact, the ODI match was between Oman and UAE during the ACC Men's Premier Cup. Semi-final match it was, which was held in this particular ground.
So one of the international grounds organizing international matches, and more matches will follow in the coming years. This time playing that one and the ball going towards the deep backward square region just for a single run.
Well, Ravindra Jangshahi has definitely come on with some intent, because he's watching the ball, playing late, playing well so far.
So Vishal Patel was good in his first over, but in this over he got a lot of stick from Ravindra Jangshahi. Already has conceded 11 runs. So last ball comes up and wicket keepers is right up to the stumps.
That is because the batters, they have been using their feet. This time nicely flicked away. Could be a mix-up. At the right time, Ravindra Jangshahi is sending back his partner. Else could have been a disaster. The first wicket could have been there. A bit of trouble there for Vishal Patel as well during the throw there.
He got hit on his shin, the front part of his left leg. So he's, you can see, limping at the moment. I don't think it's a major problem for him. So it's okay, fine. So 3 overs have been bowled. Karnali Province, they are now 25 runs on the board without losing a wicket. So Bishal Suzling has been brought on. He'll be bowling from the golf end. Was ball played away towards the backward square leg region, just for a single run.
Well, we were talking about so many left arm bowlers in the Madhesh squad. He's the one who bowls with the right arm off break bowler. Vishal Susling has been brought on to tackle the right hand left hand combination of Karnali province. Pradeep Paswan, Arniko Yadav, Ranjit Kumar, all left arm spinners, with Vishal Patel also being the left handed pacer. Abhishek Tiwari, the young emerging right arm pacer for Madhesh province. Rajesh Yadav and Rupesh Singh both out injured. So many injury concern in that Madhesh camp.
It's sheer hard luck for them, bad luck for them in fact. Most of their prominent players getting injured and they are nursing their injuries, recuperating, and we hope they will be okay soon and they will be back in action representing their province.
Well, this time was a bit of rash shot from Ravindra Jangsai there. Just throwing his bat at it, no foot movement at all.
These two batters have been playing confidently at the moment. 26 runs already on the board for Karnali province, and this time a looser, wide ball called by umpire. The ball was drifting down leg side, trying to pull it away. No connection since the ball was going further down leg side. Even the wicketkeeper could not collect the ball.
It was a very quicker one from Vishal Susling there. You can see the keeper having less time to react on that. Once again chipping it over. Thankfully there is no mid-off in place and will be a couple of runs.
Very cheeky of Ravindra Jangsai, chipping it up in the air towards the mid-off region. There was no fielder, collected couple of runs. Still Madhesh province, they are looking for a breakthrough in this match. They need to pick up wickets. That's very important for them. They are not defending a big total. It's just 120 runs. And these two batters at the moment looking very comfortable, negotiating the Madhesh province bowling attack confidently, easily, picking up runs and hitting boundaries as well. So 4 overs have been bowled. It's now 29 runs on the board without losing a wicket. There you can see the players dug out enjoying the game of cricket, relaxing at the moment, having chat with their friends, discussions going on about the game. So Pradeep Paswan has been brought on to do the job for his side. Another left-arm spin bowler. Short of length ball, played it away straight to the extra cover region, though not for run. So Madhesh province, they are utilizing all the resources which they have at their disposal in search of a wicket in this match, but the wicket hasn't come yet for them. Trying the level best.
Rahul Mandal, the captain, trying everything to get the first wicket, to get that breakthrough. And we know in cricket, one brings two. A good chance for Karnali to bag a back-to-back victory in the tournament.
And the one thing is that the pitch has become, very flat, dried up, and easy for batting. We didn't see any kind of, the balls doing any kind of wobbling act, creating, problem for the batter. It has been easy batting this time. Played it away towards the mid-wicket region. Now he takes it, fumbling, tumbling. So wicket number 1 goes down. Wicket number 1 goes down here for Karnali. Pradeep Paswan providing a breakthrough. It was a terrific catch. The momentum was what taking him back, though he fell down. He latched onto the ball, and so the wicket number 1 goes down. Once again, you can see there it's a very difficult catch to take. Let me tell you, he fumbled, but he made sure he didn't lose the grip of the ball. He kept on holding the ball. So wicket number 1 goes down here, owing to fantastic catch.
Well, what a catch from Harnico Yadav there. It's always difficult taking a catch running backward, and it was the same instance there. Harnico Yadav not letting that ball slip from his hand, and that is the first wicket down. Ravindra Jangsai, who was looking very good, will have to make his way towards the pavilion. A bit of spectators there enjoying the cricket match as well. And Karnali Province, after losing Ravindra Jangsai for run a ball 14 runs, they are 30 for 1. Well, we have seen so many terrific catches in this tournament so far, and that one from Harnico Yadav is definitely one contender for one of the, in fact, the best catch of the tournament. And the wicket of Ravindra Jangsai brings Bipin Bikram Sahi, the other Sahi, in the crease.
So umpire is having something to say. So now Bipin Bikram Shai, another talented player from Karnali Province,
Scored 27 runs in the previous game in their win against Sudur Pasim. Supported Arjun Gharti well in that match. That is what set the foundation for Dinesh Adhikari to come and smack in the later half. Oh, trying to counter-attack. Pradeep Paswan coming down the track, takes an ace and will go as a single. A good over once again for Madhya Province. Just 2 runs and a wicket in Pradeep Paswan's over. Karnali are 31 for 1.
.31 runs on the board for Karnali Province. Bipin Bikram Shah is a new batter. Lovely piece of bowling, quicker delivery, bringing his bat down on time. That was a quicker delivery from Vishal Susling.
Quicker delivery and targeting that stump as well. Was expecting Bipin Bikram side to go big. Oh, turning away, outside edge of the bat. Instead, it will run down towards the boundary region, towards the third man region for a boundary. A much welcome boundary for Bipin Bikram Sai.
That was a streaky shot outside the Austrian, playing with one hand there. You can see there was no slip fielder, so the ball races away towards the fan. There was no third man fielder, so he picked up 4 runs. So he's another talented player from Karnali Province. I have seen the innings of this chap while playing in different level games, club level games, national games, but he hasn't been able to convert the type of talent he has in bigger matches. He has all the strokes in his armory. He can drive the ball, loft the ball. He has the temperament, but once in a while he loses his concentration and throws his wicket away. Was he for his appeal? But umpire is not interested. In fact, both even the bowler and the wicketkeeper, both of them were convinced, but umpire was not convinced.
Well, very confident they were. We can see that in the replay. Could have just clipped the trouser or the thigh pad there. In fact, a pad it is. As it looks, the bat was way up.
The ball kissing the pads and going straight into the hands of the wicketkeeper. They thought that the ball had touched the bat, but that wasn't to be the case. So umpire was correct. The ball didn't touch the bat. It touched the pad.
Umpiring have been up to the mark in this tournament. Very good decisions. This time has been given as a wide and will go to a boundary as well. Oh, keeper failing to collect that one. Fielder putting on an effort, trying to save that ball. Look at that. Wide signal very late.
Off the target was Vishal Susling drifting down leg side. It's already expensive over turning out to be of his bowling. Couple of boundaries, one boundary coming from the batter Bipin Shah, and this one coming in the form of wide.
Well, the extra runs, they also come to play. We saw just 6 extras in the first inning. It was just 6, 1 no ball and 5 wides. And we already have 8 extras within the power play. Could be more as the game progresses. And that single run concludes the power play. The first power play is done. Karnali are going good at the moment. They are 42 for 1. Ranjit Kumar has changed his side after the power play. A bit of slip for Bipin Bikram Sai. Will still be a couple of runs.
So a couple of runs for Bipin Bikram Shah, driving that ball towards the extra coverage and picking up a couple of runs.
Well, in fact, it is Pradeep Paswan bowling the first over after the power play, not Ranjit Kumar, and a different game going outside the cricket ground.
So today's youngsters pick up the game of cricket. They also want to become cricketers, getting influenced by the players like Dipendra Singh Airi, Rohit Paudel. This time dancing down the track and played it officially towards the long off region, and the ball will find the good fielding there. So his football skills coming into play, stopping the ball. What would have been a certain boundary.
That is why everyone uploading that. Just 2 runs. Could have been 3 as well, because they had so many time to run for 3 runs there. Look at that. Vishal Susling was the fielder there. And Pradeep Paswan has been successful. A wicket to his name. The only wicket comes down the track once again. 1 bounce before reaching to Arniko Yadav. Fielding at long on region.
So Bipin Shah is showing some sort of urgency. Every now and then he is jumping out of the crease and trying to whack the ball away. This time playing the ball towards the long off region, picked up a single run.
Look at the required run rate. That is lesser than 6 per over. So basic cricket could do it for Karnali Province at the moment. A bit of collision there between the fielders. No harm done, but it's 7 over done. Karnali Province, they are 48 for 1.
So 48 runs on the board for Karnali Province. 121 is the target they are chasing to win the game. Onto the backward and they pulled it away. A good stop there at the deep backward square leg boundary region. Just a single run. Good fielding. The fielding standard has improved, has gone up. We saw some good catches and some good saves at the boundary region. This time around also fumbling, stopping the ball. It was pulled powerfully, but good fielding there. You can see the ball was traveling to the square leg boundary region, but the fielder stopped it.
And with that single, 50 of Karnali Province came in 7.2 overs. Bipin Rawal and Bipin Bikram Sai going nice and slow at the moment. 71 runs required from 76 balls. Not nice and slow. Bipin Rawal tried to go big. Not the better connection with the bat. The long off was outside the circle. Lands well ahead than the fielder there. They will take one more run. Open the face of the bat this time. A bit of fumble there by the fielder. This time it was Ranjit Kumar.
So 4 singles so far in this over. Karnali Province 52 runs, 74 balls remaining. They require 69 runs to win the game. 9 wickets in hand. They are in a very good position at the moment. Madhya Province, they badly need wickets. That's very important for them. They have just picked up a wicket. And played it away for a single run.
That single will close out the over number 8. Karnali Province, they are 53 for the loss of 1 wicket.
So 72 balls remaining, 68 runs required to win the game for Karnali Province. And misfield and it turning out to be a run for Bipin Rawal. So right-hander and left-hander at the crease for Karnali Province.
Right hand, left hand combination doing the trouble for Madhya Province at the moment. Bipin Rawal has spent 20 balls in the crease so far, and rightly so. He need to play long, he need to play that anchor role, because most of the bowlers in Madhya Province, they are left arm spinners. That is why if the wicket of Bipin Rawal falls, then it could be all right-handed batters coming in for Karnali Province. So important wicket of Bipin Rawal. Rawal need to play long. It's been in off color as we talked earlier. No special inning in 2 matches of the tournament.
So here's a chance for him to get back his rhythm, get back his form, as he hasn't been in the best of the form. So today he has a chance. As you said, he's a left-hander batter, and most of the Madhya Province bowlers, they are left-arm spinners. So his stay at the wicket will be very important in the context of the game, as he will be able to negate the left-arm spinners, because he himself a left-hand batter. So here Madhya Province badly need a wicket here to make a comeback in this match. At the moment, Karnali Province, they are in a very good position, and these two batters at the moment, and they're playing easily without any problem whatsoever. They're going about the business in a methodical approach.
They're not in the mood of taking risk at the moment, because it's been 3 overs since the last boundary that came off the bat of Bipin Vikram Sai. Look at that, once again playing it very late with a soft hand, running it towards the third man region. Will be a couple of runs. Good sensible cricket these two are playing.
That's when the over 9 was gone. It's now 58 runs on the board for the loss of 1 wicket for Karnali Province.
And finally a glimpse of fast bowling. Abhishek Tiwari gets the ball, the right-handed pacer.
So he comes on to bowl his first over in this match. So captain expecting something good job being done from him. Whether he will be able to provide the breakthrough. Another wicket.
Could lead them to a trouble. Karnali Province. Abhishek Tiwari starts with a wide. The captain of under 16 team. He led Nepal to a title in ACC under 16 Eastern Region tournament in 2023. It was in December 2023. He was the captain of that side. Picked up a 5-wicket haul in the final against Malaysia. Naren Vatt, the other young player we saw playing in the earlier game for Sudur Pasim, scored a century in that particular match. Nepal registered a big 200 plus run win in that game to win the title. It was a dominating win for Team Nepal, and Abhishek Tiwari grabbed 11 wickets from 4 matches, I reckon, in that tournament. We also saw his blistering knock in Bharatpur Chitwan during inter-province men's cricket. 16 ball 50 it was against Lumbini. 30 runs against Durgesh Gupta in the last over, shows his batting ability as well. In the same match, I talked with him, said, you can bowl, you can bat, what you would like to call yourself? And he said, I'd like to call myself an all-rounder now. I can bowl, I do have some batting abilities as well. And he's proved that in this tournament as well, as played a handy cameo in couple of games, the earlier 2 games.
So he is a handy all-rounder. He can bat and bowl as well, playing at the age group level, getting experience. And what he will have to do is that he has to bring that experience into play in this match. Very important for him. Captain has reposed trust on him to take a wicket, to provide a breakthrough this time. Short of length ball, banked it away towards the long on region just for a single run. So what the captain must be thinking now, Rahul Mandal. This partnership is looking dangerous at the moment. Both his batters batting easily, runs coming in the form of singles. No problem whatsoever for them, negotiating the bowling attack. So Rahul Mandal will have to do something different to get a wicket here. Oh, this time on, hold it away, chance of a catch, and takes it.
Oh, looked like a good timing when he hit that, but it's very high in the air, and Rahul Mandal running backward takes a good catch. Yes, could be a was hitting against the wind there. That could have been the problem, because it looked like a good shot at the moment he hit it, but a good catch at the end as well from the captain himself, Rahul Mandal. Second wicket down for Karnali Province. It's Bipin Sahi who walks back after scoring 17 runs.
So now the players will take a drinks break here. Karnali, they are now 63 runs on the board, losing 2 wickets. Bipin Bikram Shah is the batter to be dismissed for 17 runs with the help of 1 boundary.
Well, a wicket for Abhishek Tiwari in a much important time. That brings Arjun Gharti, who's been the backbone of Karnali Province batting department. It starts with a wide against Arjun Gharti. Abhishek Tiwari getting a wicket in the first over. Modest batters gave away 5-6 wickets against spinners, but so far so good for Karnali against spinners in this inning. I was expecting a pace bowling into the attack in 10 or 11 overs, and rightly so by Rahul Mandal. Also got a wicket. Bipin Bikram Sai, that brings Arjun Gharti in the middle. Now need to set a foundation alongside Bipin Rawal. Left hand right hand combination continues. A bit of adjustment to do for modest fielders and bowlers as well.
So bringing on fast bowler Abhishek Tiwari has paid dividends for Madhya Province, picking up a wicket of Bikram Shah, trying to pull the ball. He played against the wind and the ball ballooning up. A nice catch taken by captain Rahul Mandal at mid-wicket region. So good over completed by Abhishek Tiwari, in which he picked up a wicket. 10 was gone. It's 65 runs on the board for 2 down.
Pradeep Paswan, the only clinical spinner for Madhya Province today. 8 for 1 in his 2 overs. Oh, a fumble there. And Bipin Rawal rightly calling for a double run there. Arjun Gharti so comfortable in the middle. Makes batting look so easy. We saw that in the yesterday. In fact, a day before yesterday, it was against Sudur Pasim. Scored that vital game-changing 37, anchoring the inning. Now could play a different role with Bipin Rawal on the other end. As we talked earlier, Bipin Rawal's wicket is so important to Karnali Province. Left-handed batter, batting in the left-handed bowling heavy side.
So Bipin Rawal will be on strike now. Arjun Gharti has joined him at the fall of second wicket in the form of Bipin Bikram Shah. Though they have lost a couple of wickets, still they are in a very good position. 58 balls remaining, 53 runs required. More number of balls, less number of runs they require to win the game. 8 wickets in hand. I think they don't have to do any special to chase down the target. They can just go about the business in normal way, walk the ball in the gaps of 1s and 2s, not to look for hitting too many boundaries. Scoring 1s and 2s will do the job. So that should be the strategy for them. And as for Madhya Province, they need to pick wickets. That's very important for them. If they will be pretty happy if they can see the back of Bipin Rawal, who has been batting there confidently. 23 runs this time, played it away just for a single run.
And that is why they are not in the mood of taking any risk, playing sensibly. Look at that, a couple of runs to start within this over, and then single, and another single. 6 runs coming from this one. Oh, loud appeal. Arjun Gharti trying to play the cut shot very late. A bit of awkward bounce there as well. That is what troubled Arjun Garthi. Was very late in that shot. We can see that once again in the replay. Look at that, tossing it up. A bit of extra bounce in that, and Arjun Garthi, late in playing that cut shot, gets an ace in the process and will have to depart. A big wicket for Madhya Province.
That's the end of the 11th over as well. Karnali Province 71 runs on the board, losing 3 wickets.
Six runs and a wicket in the previous over. That too a big one of Arjun Garthi. Garthi walking back for runnable 5 runs. And in walks Himanshu Sahi to give a company to Bipin Rawal. And to tell you, the last boundary came in 5.2 overs. Been a long time since we saw a boundary. And Madhya Province, they took 2 wickets in the process.
Since the target is not a big one, they are not compelled to hit too many boundaries, despite the fact boundaries haven't come in large numbers. Still, they are in a very good position at the moment. 73 runs on the board, losing 3 wickets.
Well, lesser than run a ball is required to win for Karnali Province. That could be the reason they are not going for that big shot, always looking for a vacant area to take that single and doubles.
They know very well they are in a comfortable position, so that's the reason they are taking it easily, not rushing with the innings, playing the normal game of cricket, waiting for the bat deliveries to be put away. This time short of length, pulled it away for a couple of runs.
Vishal Susling is on for his last over. After that could be a license for Bipin Rawal to go for against the left-hand spinners. Or Rahul Mandal can introduce some part-timers spinning the arm. It could be either Sunny Shah, who is playing the first game of the tournament, and ends with a good ball, ends with a dot ball. Just 3 runs from his last over. 23 runs is what he considered from his 4. Karnali Province, they are 74 in fact, for the loss of 3 wickets. There is the batting scorecard of the second inning. Rabindra Jung Sahi scoring a run of ball 14 before departing. And
At the moment, Himanshu Shahi and Bipin Rawal, the 2 batters at the crease for them. Bipin Rawal still very much on the crease, batting 126 runs. The left paw. So Pradeep Paswan bowling is last over. This time onto the pole, played it away. Oh, he took the catch, but he has crossed over the fence, so he will be quite disappointed. He took the catch and went over the fence. 6 runs. That was firmly struck by Bipin Rawal. The ball was in the slot and he whacked it away towards the mid-wicket boundary region. There you can see once again action replay. The ball traveling. There's a fielder. He took the catch and went over the fence. So 6 runs.
Yeah, once again we can see the wind, a strong wind coming into the play. We'll talk that later. In meantime, Bipin Rawal, 6 and a boundary, this time off the back foot. Was up the front foot the previous one, and we can see that in the replay. Waiting and cutting that ball. Whatever this 6 and a 4 to start with. We're talking about Bipin Rawal hitting a 6 of the first ball. Came after 5.2 overs. The last boundary came in 5.2 overs. And Bipin Rawal swinging that, strong wind coming into the play. Looked like a strong shot. Will easily clear the boundary, but just the fielder in fact caught the ball, but was over the rope at the end.
This time full and delivery, playing the ball towards the long on vision. So 11 runs already coming in this over. Healthy over for Karnali Province. There you can see 44 balls remaining, 36 runs required to win the game, and 7 wickets still in their hand. They are in the driver's seat at the moment. Karnali Province, I would say they are cruising along. Unless something bizarre happen, they are in a winning position at the moment.
The confidence boosting boundaries that has dropped down the required run rate to lesser than 5. Direct hit would have been gone, and more runs. Overthrow. 1 run was already taken. The direct hit, if Mayan Yadav it was, I reckon, fielding there, the direct hit would have caused the problem there, but it's the other way around. 4 more runs to Karnali's account. Will go to Bipin Rawal's account, is it?
So once again very healthy over, 16 runs. That was overthrow. So 5 runs to Bipin Rawal, where it would have been a single. He turned into 5 runs owing to overthrow. This time playing with the softer hand, though he didn't go for the run.
Well, Himanshu Sai was facing that previous ball, so that overthrow will go to his account. I was talking about this particular shot. It was a good shot. Timing was good against the wind, just clearing the fence. And a good over for Karnali Province. 16 runs coming from Pradeep Paswan's last over. They are 90 for 3 after 13.
So 16 runs coming in the previous over of the bowling of Paswan. It was good economical until the 3rd over. Now that is the action replay of the previous over. Good fielding there. Just a single run. In fact, a couple of runs they have taken. 92 runs on the board now. Just 29 runs required to win in the remaining 41 deliveries. Himanshu Shai this time dancing down the track and played it away just for a single run. So now runs are coming fairly easily for Karnali Province batters. I think those 2 overs really did the trick. Brought down the required run rate to big overs. This is what happens in the format of slam bang cricket. Couple of big overs really, change the complex of the game.
Yeah, it's all about one big inning, especially in T20 cricket. One player can completely turn around the match. And this time once again a well played sweep shot. Fielder doing a great job as well in the square leg region. And they have run for 2 runs once again. Bipin Rawal, what a good inning this from the southpaw. Knew the importance of his wicket in this game and is taking it long until he takes his side home. Very sensible. Was straight away looking for a single, but finds a fielder there.
And the best thing about his innings in today's game is that he hasn't put a wrong foot. He has been always in control while executing the shots. While hitting big shots or playing shots, he has been in control.
Moves to 40 Rawal. Oh, what a good shot, what a good use of the feet. Playing according to the fields that was set for him. Finds a good gap, a very big gap in that region, the extra cover region, beating the fielder. Easily running towards the boundary row for about 4 runs. Boundaries are coming and they are coming at ease for Karnali Province at the moment. Also 100 run up for them, Sanjeev.
10 runs coming in the previous over. So 14 overs have been bowled. It's now 100 runs exactly on the board, losing 3 wickets for Karnali Province.
And after an expensive over from the spinner, Rahul Mandal has brought back the pace bowler, left-handed pace bowler Vishal Patel to bowl against Bipin Rawal. Going away, Bipin Rawal. Nothing to worry from him, just tapped in and took that single run. Easy cricket from him at the moment.
Both of the batters are feeling relaxed at the moment. They know very well they are within the chasing down the target. Plenty of balls remaining, lesser number of runs required. They have plenty of wickets in hand, 7 wickets in their hand, 35 balls remaining, 20 runs required. So Himanshu Shahi already hit a boundary in the previous over, dancing down the track in the previous over. So he's also a good batter for Karnali Province. He has that ability. He's a good driver of the ball, Himanshu Shahi.
Well, a boundary for Karnali Province after a long time, and that came in a good number as well. A 6-4 overthrow and another boundary in the previous over. They have dealt with the spin of Ranjit Kumar very well in this game. He has been the X-Factor bowler for Madhya Province, and what a good shot that is from Himanshu Shahi. Sanjeev Helmo in the commentary box was praising about his batting ability, and he has shown it. What a good shot over long off region for a maximum.
Trying to bowl a slower one, but he was too good, Himanshu Shahi. Anticipating the slower ball and the whacked it away towards long off region. I have seen this guy batting in most of the local matches being played at the lower Mulpani ground. That's the reason I could say about this batter, his ability, his prowess.
And nothing is going well at the moment for Madhya Province. These two, the pair of Himanshu Shahi and Bipin Rawal, are dealing very well, and good match awareness there from the batting duo there. Overthrow, 1 extra run. 9 runs already coming from this over, and Karnali Province, they are just 12 away from back-to-back win.
2 hits away from the victory target, 2 sixes, and the game will get over. Let's see what he will do. Try to hit big sixes, finish off the game as quickly as possible, or they will take some time. This time played it away upishly towards the cover region, dropping just short of the fielder. The fielder rushed towards the ball. That was the reason the ball turned away, and the ball reaches towards the fence for 4 runs.
Well, it was a sloppy work, we can say, from the fielder there. Was going for that catch and completely stopped. At some point, we can see that in the replay. Dropped shorter, way outside the off stump. Was a good shot as well from the batter. Look at that. Stopped in the way. That is why the ball rest away towards the boundary. And another expensive over. Will be a very good for Karnali Province to boost their run rate. Swinging in, plays a big shot and clears the boundary rope easily. Himanshu Sai is making batting look so easy in this pitch. Smacks Bishal Patel for a maximum to close out the over number 15. Stand and deliver. What a good shot from Himanshu.
Fantastic batting by Himanshu Shai. 6 to finish off the over. So 19 runs coming in the last over. 15 overs have been bowled. Karnali Province, they are now 119 runs on the board, losing 3 wickets. They just require 2 runs to win the game.
Well, just 2 away, Karnali Province now. And Abhishek Tiwari will bowl the over number 16. Bipin Rawal on strike. And will lose his wicket. Was trying to go over, trying to go for that glory shot. Trying to finish thing with a boundary. But instead, he has lost his wicket. A great inning from the left-handed batter nonetheless.
He has done the job for his side, let me tell you. They are on the verge of victory. He has done the hard work. He has made sure that they reach the destination, the target, easily, just 2 runs away, and trying to finish off the game. Could not put the ball away. The ball ballooned up, an easy catch. So he loses his wicket. 40 valuable runs he scored for his side. So Karnali Province, they are now 119 runs on the board, losing 4 wickets at a time. They require just another 2 runs to win the game. So he comes back to the pavilion. Bipin Rawal, he will get a lot of acknowledgement from his teammates for the wonderful batting he displayed today. So Abhishek Tiwari picked up his 2nd wicket. He has been good, conceding not too many runs and picked up a couple of wickets. So now Raj Prasad Shah is the new batter, who has come at a time the team requires just 2 runs to win the game. So whether he will finish off the game by hitting a boundary or by taking a couple, or it will be Himanshu Shahi who will do the job to finish off the game. On to the backward. Once again the ball ballooning up, but dropping short of the fielder at mid-wicket region, just a single. So now the score is level. Just 1 run required to win the game, and Himanshu Shah is the batter at crease. Let me tell you, he hit a couple of big sixes in the previous over. So whether he will finish off the job by hitting a big 6 in this over as well.
And what a good batting display from Karnali. They played with the equation, didn't do any special, and got to that victory. And that will be a winning run from the bat of Himanshu Sai. Who else? He is the power hitter, 2 4s and 2 6s, and Karnali Province won the match by 6 wickets. What a batting display, what a performance. A complete all-round display from Karnali Province. Their back-to-back win in the tournament.
Fantastic. They outplayed Madhesh Province team in this match. They excelled in bowling and now in batting as well, winning the game by 6 wickets, just losing 4 wickets in 15.3 overs. Fantastic performance coming from Bipin Rawal. He made 41, and later on it was Himanshu Shahi who did the job, remaining unbeaten on 30
odd runs, 33
odd
I
runs.
reckon. Madhya Province, they won the toss and elected to bat first. And Karnali bowlers, they were brilliant. Every bowler introduced picked up a wicket with Yunis Thakuri being the pick of a bowler. Spinners did well for them, and in response, batters, brilliant performance, chased down the target in 15.3 overs. A big boost to that run rate that will surely come to play in the later half of the tournament. And much importantly, a back-to-back victory for Karnali Province.
Definitely a wonderful victory for them. They will certainly love to carry on the winning momentum in the upcoming games as well. They restricted strong batting lineup like Madhesh to just 120 owing to some fantastic bowling performances. And now that you can see the players coming off the field, we have a couple of matches coming up tomorrow. There you can for the moment you can enjoy the highlights. Tomorrow, first match in the morning will be played between Gandaki versus Karnali, and in the afternoon time it will be Bagmati taking on Lumbini. That's the game fixtures for tomorrow.
And it's a wrap from the commentary box as well. Karnali Province, they have beaten Madhesh Province by 6 wickets to register a back-to-back win in the tournament. We will leave you with the highlight and we'll be back with the postman's presentation shortly. I'd like to welcome everyone to the post-match presentation between the match of Madhesh Province and Karnali Province. Well, what a win for Karnali Province. प्रतियोगिताको 6औं दिन आज 12औं खेलमा कर्णालीले 6 विकेटको शानदार जित दर्ता गर्दै आफ्नो लगातार दोस्रो जित दर्ता गर्न सफल भएको छ। पहिलो ब्याटिङ रोजेको मधेस 120 रनमा समेटिएको थियो भने जवाफी ब्याटिङमा उत्रेको कर्णालीले उक्त टार्गेटलाई मात्र 15.3 ओभरमा 4 विकेट गुमाउँदै पुरा गरेको थियो। यो सँगै मधेसले पनि लगातार दोस्रो खेलमा हार बेहोर्न पुगेको छ र यति बेला पोस्ट म्याच प्रेजेन्टेसनमा प्लेयर अफ द म्याच अवार्ड प्रदान गर्ने बेला भइसकेको छ र सो अवार्ड प्रदान गर्नको लागि हामीसँग हुनुहुन्छ म्याच रेफ्री समीर खान सरलाई अगाडि निम्त्याउन चाहन्छु। र आजको खेलको प्लेयर अफ द म्याच ट्रिकी सिचुएसनमा 41 रन बनाउनु भएका विपिन रावल। गुड एङ्करिङ नक फ्रम विपिन, 40 ball 41, ensuring a victory for his side. A round of applause for him from all his teammates. Thank you sir. थोरै कुराकानी विपिनसँग गर्न चाहन्छु। विपिन, सेकेन्ड विन फर द टिम एन्ड प्लेयर अफ द म्याच फर यु। यो फिलिङको बारेमा अलिकति बताइदिनु न।
ओभियसली अब टिमले जित्दाखेरि राम्रो नै फिल हुन्छ अनि त्यसमाथि चाहिँ आफ्नो कन्ट्रिब्युट हुँदा चाहिँ अझ एकदमै खुसी लाग्छ।
ब्याटिङ अलिकति चलिरहेको थिएन टुर्नामेन्टमा होइन, आज चाहिँ म्याच विनिङ नक खेल्नु भएको थियो। के थियो ब्याटिङको प्लान?
होइन, अब दुईवटा म्याच भइसकेको थियो, जस स्कोर भएको थिएन तर आफ्नो बिलिभ थियो कि एकछिन टाइम लियो भने चाहिँ गर्न सक्छु भन्ने चाहिँ त्यही फिल चाहिँ थियो आफूमाथि चाहिँ बिलिभ।
आफू लेफ्टी ब्याटर हुनुहुन्छ होइन, अपोजिङ टिममा धेरै लेफ्ट ह्यान्डेड बलरहरू रहेका थिए, त्यस कारणले थोरै सजिलो रह्यो इनिङलाई एङ्कर गर्नको लागि।
हजुर, अभियसली मेरो रोल पनि त्यही नै थियो, किन भनेपछि मैले चाहिँ आफू एगेनबाट खेल्यो भनेपछि मेरो अरू ब्याट्सम्यानहरू चाहिँ सजिलो हुन्थ्यो खेल्नको लागि, त्यही नै प्लान थियो हाम्रो चाहिँ।
नाइसली प्लेड एन्ड कङ्ग्रेचुलेसन्स।
थ्याङ्क यू सो मच।
So that's all from the post-match presentation. We will come back tomorrow with more exciting matches. Goodbye. Till then, keep watching Cast of Gold.